Howdy, folks. Farwall, welcome. Thanks for absolutely nothing.
Wow.
Yo, yo, yo.
I'm so worried that broke because I was messing with stuff today. Curtin, welcome. Thank you so much for the 8 fucking months. Oh, I thought you haven't been here because you were playing Borderlands. I'm like, he doesn't need me talking over that. Oh, well, I'm like 2.5 hours late. So yeah, I'm sorry for starting so late, guys. I had a very what I thought was a minor narco wave hit me. I said, all right, it's like 8 o'clock. I'll go lay down on the couch. Give me an hour to shake it off, and I apparently conked out really, really, really hard. Naro is a bitch? Is that a character in the anime? Oh, the narc. Yeah. Usually I know if it's going to be bad or not. I really thought that was one I could take a quick nap and shake off. It was not. Just insert coin. Oh, you ever? I'll take your ass pennies. Moondog, welcome. Ass pennies, ladies and gentlemen. Can you use this during your normal time if you have a bad case? Yes. Yes, I can. It doesn't, you know, it will probably screw me up, but it doesn't really work that way. It's hard to explain. It's so hard. I'm not entirely sure how to answer that, but not necessarily. It also depends on the severity and type of narcoleptic blackout it was. Like this one, I woke up and I wasn't paralyzed, which is good, or this stream would have been an hour later. So I didn't go into super deep. My brain didn't trick itself into deep REM because I didn't get cataplectic. So I'll probably be okay tonight, or I might get tired earlier. So there's a chance this will get me sleepier sooner. Does that make any logical sense? Absolutely not. But it's what we got. Also, guys, I think I don't have any of the mega cool special effects, and honestly, now that I've looked at it, I'm not sure if I'm capable of doing it, but I think I've got that 1,000 bits thing working. Spent a lot of time on this last 2 days. Here, check this out. Considering I'm so bad at this, I'm very proud of this, especially lining up all the timing.
Hokuto, 百裂拳
I gotta figure out a way to clean up the ending, but it was very, very hard to get that timing right on that. Animation sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck. I suck at it. But so, how is everyone tonight? Marwell's obviously had a good day. He went 2 hours over on the stream. He's picking up my slack. Appreciate you backing me, Marwell.
Wow.
Watching Twix makes you feel like Twix.
Wow.
Oh, this is gonna be a bad stream. Watching Twitch makes me feel like a 5-year-old that overdosed on Trick cereal. Good. It was you got a case of the Mondays. But
For we are thy blades, washed in blood and darkness. For we are thy wings, broken and featherless. When the crimson flood comes and the river of death flows, guard us from weakness. Burn away the fear and despair that stain our souls, for they are thine to claim.
I didn't realize that was going to be her new... God, they messed her up. No, I'm sorry to hear today sucked, Gerton. I don't think I have an opinion on my day. It's been that exciting.
Wow.
Okay. If your brother loses the tickets, man, you gotta throw him out a window. You know that, right? Actually, wait, that's tomorrow, baby. That's tomorrow, Poondog. I guess I won't be seeing you tomorrow night. Oh, okay. Are we awake, guys? Are we awake? Are we awake? Unfortunate. All right. Well, we got a Space Marine and a Dark Elf in our group now. That's some awkward timing.
Wow.
I'm willing to bet between the noise and the rash Wi-Fi, he won't get much out of it. Although if he streams from there and I host it, we can all watch the concert. I'm just saying, you don't gotta be greedy, Boondog. You can share the 9-inch nails with everybody. I'm just saying. Just saying. Would I get does that count as piracy? Will I get popped if that? Don't worry about it. Sierra, welcome. Apologies for the late start. My narcolepsy came for me. And it's still here. Trying to wake up. Like my... Just got back from Grove. Oh, well, apparently a lot of people were busy around my normal start time, so this was... Maybe I picked a good day to be late. Oh, fucking blackouts. Alright. Okay. Did you manage to learn anything useful while you were in captivity?
All I heard was that accursed Xenos butcher boasting about another stolen son. Was it the truth? Or was it just another lie told by the Undying One's enemies? I do not know.
I really don't want to say this to her. Like, that's...
Be ready. We're getting out of this place.
We are thy hounds. We pursue the blood of thy foes. We shall not fear the end, for in meeting the end, we meet thee.
Alright, anyone else have anything to say?
You came back from the dark. So said.
Why is this here if you can't walk up it? What is the purpose of blocking that?
Lord Captain.
Marazai Azaresh stares down at you from his formidable height, his head slightly tilted to one side. The lean, wiry Xenos is encased in black armor. Not even a sliver of a gap has been left between the tightly fitting plates, which bristle with mutely gleaming barbs and hooks. Set in a white face, striated with crimson tattoos, dark eyes devour you, burning with predatory, malevolent interest. I want to know what happened before you took me to Komarog.
You want to know how and to what end I orchestrated all of this? Ask your questions.
He says, narrowing one eye. Why did you kidnap me?
When Irimaris ordered us to lay waste to the monkey settlements, Tazara and I encountered resistance. I have hunted your kin too long not to notice how well you in particular were fending off our attacks. The rout in Tazara's arena, the appearance at the plundered vessel. Your kind are usually powerless against us, but not on that occasion. I began to suspect that you could not have managed it without outside help. Help from our side. I began sending out spies and assassins. My eyes and ears infiltrated your vessel, your cities, and they discovered a trail that led back to one of your worlds. A trail that ended with a burned monkey, the source of the information about where and when my cabal was going to strike. A little trickery to draw you away from the planet. And I had your little informant in my grasp.
Marazai waves his hand.
How the information was reaching his agents, the
Yapper.
burned monkey himself did not even know. But based on the units involved and other details, it was clear. No monkey in real space could have gathered such specifics about raid complements and objectives. No, it was inconceivable. The information was being fed to you by my own kind, and I knew who. Irimaris Aziriesh, Archon of the Reaving Tempest, my former mistress. A cowardly bitch who punishes anyone who threatens her grip on power. I knew that to win a war against her, I would need the support of the Reaving Tempest's patron, the Cabal of the Black Heart. So I allied with Nazrake, who presided over the trial. I promised him that Irimaris would be humiliated. I promised him evidence. A lowly monkey that would disgrace Irimaris in the eyes of the Archons. For that performance, I needed you.
You have spies aboard my ship.
Of course. If I'm not mistaken, you met the infiltrator yourself. A Cabalite who left a lava from Tavantius in one of the monkey Or did you never work out the reason for the treachery during the raid on your ship so long ago now? Then there is no need for me to mention the sleeper agents hidden on your worlds.
Marazai's mouth widens into a wicked smile. What agreement did you make with Razrakai?
Overthrowing an Archon is far from easy, even one who has already tarnished her reputation. Every member of a Cabal has their supporters, and Irimaris is no exception. Nazrakay promised me a sham trial in the Obsidian Court with a predetermined outcome. Irimaris should have been convicted and dethroned. I was supposed to take her place and turn the Reaving Tempest into a loyal vassal of the Black Heart. Nazrakay was supposed to be the axe that fell on her neck. But it fell on mine instead. It was devious and worthy of praise, but why? A secret pact with Irimaris, or is there another reason? I will tear the answer from his throat along with his final breath.
Marazai says, looking past you.
It must be said that Nazrakay did not have to try very hard to turn the court against me. Not after the stunt you pulled before the assembled Archons.
The Drakari tosses you a hate-filled look.
Okay, I was wondering if I didn't make all those checks, what happened. So it sounds like it more or less ends the same way. We just made it twice as bad.
The Tribunal. What was all that about? I was being tried by the Inquisitor, and Heinrichs and Theodora were there. Why?
Who? I have no idea what you saw in your stupor. The homunculus's creature does not elicit specific images. It muddles your mind, forcing it to paint suitable pictures evoking confusion or fear. Neither Tavantius nor I care about fussy monkey rituals. The lava must have created a suitable environment for you, one in which you would be more willing to answer my questions in the Obsidian Court.
He says, looking at you in bewilderment. What were you and Tazara doing in my protectorate?
What do any of my kind do in real space? We were reaping. Kamara was clamoring for meat. The Dark City had suffered losses in the latest disjunction. We needed sources of sweet pain to prime its minds and bodies. When the Archon bade my Cabal collect the harvest from the region, I did not suspect that it would turn into this game between you and me.
I want you to talk like a medieval trog beast, only at the Nine Inch Nails concert.
You and Yilleret conspiring together. How did that come about?
Conspiring? No. There was no plot between us. She merely rushed to my bait. At first, I planned to use the one you trusted, the burned monkey with whom we had spent long hours awaiting your arrival. But my cousin was so swift. Afterward, she tracked down the monkey, killed him, and took the device that he had been using to contact me. She told me what she had seen in your chambers. A piece of her home, destroyed, twisted beyond recognition, reduced to a trophy on a wall. Yes, that was the breaking point for her. The final drop in a deep well of doubt, dispelling her naive trust of Monkey once and for all. And then she came seeking answers from her dark cousin.
You should ask the mad scientist in this game. You should... did you see him the other night, Boondog? I can show him to you in a minute.
I did not ask her to hand you over to me. No, doing that would have made my poor cousin doubt herself even more than she was already. I simply told her where to seek out the traces of her craft world and the answers to her questions. A favor for a kinswoman, nothing more. And then I made ready for your arrival. For the only way she would reach that place was with you.
Oh, that's what you meant by your starting rope cut. You're watching the movies before the game. I'm glad you were able to do that. You got the unrated cut, right, Marwell? You should be eating a lot more 12 gauge. It's the unrated one.
I cannot believe that Achilles betrayed humanity.
When a monkey is left alone with me and my art of pain, I plunge them into a deep well of suffering from which they will do anything to escape. Your kind have fragile souls. Your convictions and principles are a delusion that lends a mirage of meaning to your lives. Achilles and I had plenty of time alone together before your arrival. When he went out to meet you, he was already mine. I bought his loyalty with a promise to never touch his body or his mind ever again.
I'm really surprised Heinrichs didn't pick up something was wrong. Honestly. Be right back, guys. Sorry. He did. Yep, that's Kurtwood Smith. Hell of an actor.
But still, what do you know about Yulret's craft world?
I know it exists. I know that my cabal found it, helpless and stationary, unable to protect its sons and daughters. I know that Iliad's kin began showing up as prisoners in the Reaving Tempest's spire, where they were fonts of exquisite, delightful pain. I spent too much time beyond the limits of our home to learn more than that. But that was enough to tempt Iliad with false hope.
So you had no intention of helping her?
Why do you say that? I promised to reunite her with her kin. A long-awaited reunion in a torture chamber. I find that very touching. They would have had so much to discuss. But there would have been time for fun as well. We cousins get together so rarely, after all.
Wow.
Tell the truth, now.
We've already had words. I have no reason to conceal the truth now. Iliad has outlived her usefulness to me. Watching her face as she learned the truth was priceless.
Cat.
What were those creatures with you when you captured me?
Mandrakes. A foul breed that lurks in the bowels of Camorra. Their ability to find paths through the shadows was put to good use. I promised them forbidden trophies from the Reaving Tempest's coffers once I am Archon.
Merazai hesitates and then gestures to indicate that he has finished speaking.
Oh, you're in trouble.
You made a promise to the Mandrakes and you cannot keep it. Aren't you afraid of retribution?
Let them come for what they're owed. They will regret it.
Despite his self-assured words, concern begins to furrow on Merazai's brow.
He stopped doing fasts a while ago, Boondog.
The theft of Rykard's son, was that your doing?
Did you not hear me when I answered you the first time? I do not like to repeat myself.
I legit don't remember. Well, okay.
That's enough for now.
Then what else do you need?
What happened to you after the trial?
I was handed over to the witch cult to do with as they wished. First, they made me fight the dregs in the arena, and then, once they had had their fill of my debasement, I was granted entry into the blood-stained proselytes.
What did you hope to gain by agreeing to become a proselyte?
The continuation of my existence. When I lost my standing, I became fair game for anyone tempted by the prospect of slaying a disgraced Cabalite, for vengeance or just for the pleasure of the kill. In Camorra, a lone Drukhari is a target. My talents may be prodigious, but I held no illusions about my chances.
You did not find much favor among the witches, it seems.
You cannot hope to understand the intricacies of Camorra and how it is structured. We are all each other's allies and worst enemies here. Towers of strength and duplicitous traitors both. The cults have always been half a step below the cabals in the hierarchy, and the witches relished the chance to abuse someone who once looked down on them.
That will do.
If our conversation is finished...
Marazai impatiently clicks his fingers. When given the chance to join me, you took it readily. That surprised me.
I had no intention of ending my days playing the role of meat in the arena. And then you blithely offered me an alliance after what I'd done to you. Why?
Marazai leans in and locks eyes with you. I require help to escape Komarog.
So our interests align. For now.
Tell me of this place.
The Dark City is the bastion of the Drukhari, the most magnificent of all our strongholds. The Cabals, witch cults, and the Incubi inhabit the place, with swarms of scourges flying overhead and a myriad of misfits and horrors, including the covens of the Homunculi wallowing underfoot. Which do you want to know about?
You're from a Drukhari cabal, correct?
The Cabals are the foundation upon which rests the power of the one who rules Camorra, as Drubile Vect. Whether it is a mob of berserkers or an organized cartel, their essence is the same. An army of killers, ready to ravage entire worlds at the behest of their leaders, or to rip out the throats of a neighboring cabal in a war declared by the Archons.
Tell me more about the witch cults.
What more do you need to know that you have not already beheld with your own eyes? They are the mistresses of the arenas, and they're the gladiators who feed the audience in their ravenous agony with exquisite spectacles. Cults often travel to real space on the Cabal's raids to revel in the pain and to capture fresh meat for their arenas.
What are the Incubi orders?
The aloof Incubi. They dedicate their lives to the art of killing, so much so that they do not plot or chase after delicious torment. All their hatred and longing for suffering are channeled toward perfecting their skill.
Tell me of the Scourges.
Winged Drukhari, who have chosen to go through an agonizing process to become such a monstrosity.
Oh.
They escort raiding ships and inflict the first strike on the enemy. In Camorra, these creatures huddled in flocks so that they do not fall victim to the more formidable of their kin.
So why was that one flying around? Huh.
I'm interested in the homunculi covens.
Artists of the flesh who prefer to hide away in their laboratories and create nightmares from the materials their servants supply. Engines of pain, grotesques, racks, all are the fruits of their subtle craft.
That will do. Marazai nods, his eyes boring into you. Any thoughts on how we can escape this place?
On a mountain of bodies, bathing in our enemies' tears and blood. Do not deceive yourself by thinking we will escape this place alive without violence. I, for one, hope that there will be plenty of it.
Marazai says, licking his lips.
But there is one unfortunate detail. An Arabenian has stepped into your path, one of Kegarak's tribe, who lurk in the tangle of the webway. I've heard them called harlequins in your tongue. The one that appeared in the Obsidian Court is the most dangerous and unpredictable of all. I'm beginning to think that his visit is a sign that the events unfolding around us have not been left to chance. Perhaps they are the result of interference, at the behest of the highest authority.
My companions have made no further attempts to kill you.
They have not, to my deepest regret. Perhaps it is I who should try to show some initiative now.
Merazai smirks at his own voice thoughts.
Bro, you think you were gonna hand-to-hand combat a space marine? A fucking Viking. You're an idiot.
I take my leave.
Do not keep me waiting too long. My weapon is tired of languishing in its sheath.
Like, I'm not a space marine fanboy, but I'm sorry. That's an easy dub.
Let us raise our cups at Fatar, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come. Fenris Yoda et Fatar.
Okay. For story purposes, I probably should have Merazai in the group, but meh.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Sector, unknown depths of the Labyrinth Dimension. Region, Komarog. Recording location, the Chasm. Material, Gerthirt Blood Feathers Hunt. Extracted from the bloody remains by the Caring Hand, Scalpel, and Neurophage tentacles of Homunculus Elenvanth. Okay, I don't know who any of these people are.
The rising currents carry the smell of pain, blood, ichor, and failed ambitions. The smells of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning bolt, chaotic and unpredictable in its patterns. To fly is to hunt, and everyone in flight hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge, Gareth, and Bloodfeather, do not have the privilege of inviolability around these parts. I may have become someone else's prey, except probably not today. This day, I am the hunter. My homunculus-modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of monkey is foul but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telling. A powerful specimen, brash and reeking of blood of others. I descend to the minaret that grows out of the nearest spire, provide me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation in a fraction of an instant. It is time. But I decide to wait and get a better look at the prey. A male monkey, a pampered upper-caste cub who is fed and equipped the best their race can offer. Certainly arrived in the Dark City recently, a city which has not yet managed to leave a mark of perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. The most glorious game which clings to life the strongest and leaves the sweetest death essence. The reflexes urge the muscles to act. I act. The shard carbine spews forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard drapes the street in bloody snow, the bodies of random passers-by caught in the fire falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence in the spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death, whose borders I have made clear. The prey falls, but it is still alive. I did not expect the hunt to end with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I can easily finish it off in the open. The prey is trying to locate me in a tangle of spiked minarets. Its frantic gaze is looking for my winged figure. The hyperpupils allow me to examine the prey's face. I can see its eyes scrutinize my gear. There's no need to hide anymore, so I stand up to my full height and emit a wailing battle cry and let the prey know what will kill it. The prey summons its companions to its aid. A mistake. I unleash a new fan of crystalline shards and the flesh of the prey blossoms with new cuts from my projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by the brittle shrapnel. The prey should have run away, not given me more chances to cripple it. The prey is weak. The prey breaks into a run. Clever. By escaping from the open streets, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon. But I will not let it escape. So I spread my wings and soar over the alley, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. There's a strangeness to the movements of the prey as it dashes away, one moment and freezes the next. My receptotrope and altered pupils are adept at detecting movement, but they are worse at perceiving stationary subjects. My prey seems to be aware of this. The prey grabs someone's weapon from the ground and returns fire at random. Fuck. The air fills with gunfire. As soon as the prey fires the first shot, everyone starts shooting at everyone else. This chaotic firefight engulfs the entire street. It spreads across the dark city like a wildfire, mindless and violent. I duck out of the line of fire with a graceful dive, rush to the ground at an impossible trajectory, and unleash a burst at the feet of my prey. The shrapnel gouges its flesh and I shriek in triumph. I am one step closer to victory, and the hunt continues.
Hey, Rollout 12, welcome. People love to say that when I'm playing this game. Currently, no. I am failing all of the checks and making wrong decisions in this little story mode here. How are you tonight? What I eat medieval beef jerky? Yeah, how you make beef jerky hasn't changed in hundreds of years. It's the same jerky. Maybe the cow wouldn't be as well fed, but you know.
The prey manages to elude me for a moment by ducking into a crowded street. The jet booster on my back emits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again. This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decide to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike protruding from the highest spire, so that it serves as a testament to my victory. My flight is swift. Everything unnecessary and atavistic has been cut from my body, so that the air currents carry it like a projectile from a splinter rifle. Alas, this is also my weakness. I am so light, even a small obstacle can throw me off course, but the prey has no idea how vulnerable I am in flight. The initial horror caused by my sudden attack has already worn off. The prey has suppressed its panic and is acting decisively and boldly, a commendable triumph of will over instinct. Seeking to slow me down, the prey
Are you? Nice.
Turn some bystanders against me. It only takes the prey a couple of furious shouts to convince those huddled in the alley that a monster is coming for their heads. Lies. I'm only pursuing the prey. I am met with frantic gunfire, and after making a sharp ascent, I take a pair of plasma grenades from my belt and hurl them into the crowd. The bodies of the gullible fools who believe the prey evaporate and turn into a bloody mist. The luckier one opens fire on me, and one of the shots brings me to the ground. I wail furiously and finish them off with pointed bursts from my shard carbine. To cast me down is an indelible insult. The conclusion, though, is drawing closer. As I turn the corner, I triumphantly realize that I've driven the prey into a dead end. It is time for the massacre. The poison I received from the petitioner as payment for the hunt is contained in the crystalline projectiles and should have worked by now. It will slow down the nervous system of my prey, weaken its muscles, and render it unconscious. But did I see the prey? I fail to discern any trace of the poison's effects. Could the prey be so strong that its body has overcome my deadly battle toxin? The prey... wow. Is not where I expect it to be. Having climbed the ledge of a wall, it lunges at me and bellows. The monkey's heavy body pins me to the ground. The joint of its lower limb crushes the jet booster like an eggshell. I break free of the grip and dash away with an angry shriek. Unpleasant weakness creeps up my spine. Something vital has been damaged. Everything will be over in a few moments. The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and I seize one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighing, tipping the scale that will ultimately determine the winner. I'm pleasantly surprised when I realize the prey is unaware of my combat style. It covers the vulnerable spots I like to cut open with my monomolecular claws, but this knowledge will not save it from death. My embedded glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell under porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearms and knees, and the prey grabs one of the blades hanging from my belt and aims at my throat. We struggle for the blade, but its point steadily approaches my throat. Then it touches it. It pierces the skin extremely slowly and penetrates the larynx. It keeps plunging deeper, touches the other wall of the larynx and passes right through. I can feel everything. My body softens with the pain. My strength is waning. I reach for the shard carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at point-blank range. The crystalline projectile whizzes with a hair's breadth of its face. A crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a mournful crunch. The prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me into the air and snarls. Seems to want to know why I've attempted to kill it. Would I tell it if I could? About my petitioner, Kikaros the Witch. About how insulted she was by the death of her fosterlings, the blood-stained proselytes, in the arena at the hands of my prey. About how badly she wanted to spite the prey's master, the sour-tempered homunculus Tivantius who had arranged that insult. I do not know, but my throat is crushed, and only a faint wail escapes it. And then I die.
Oh, you could die in this event? That's rough.
I am dying at the feet of my prey. No, at the feet of a monkey. A humiliating end for one who earned the status of apex hunter of Komarog through the torturous alterations of the flesh in a bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the spires. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is. The chaotic burst of violence that bloodied the streets of Komarog ends just as abruptly as it erupted. Such is life in the spires.
Well, apparently I could have died there. Hey, Scourge Adrenal Glance. I was just bringing parts to my buddy. And now I have more parts.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
It's like parts delivery. Wow. Savage. Alright, well, I'm glad I pulled it out at the end, because I was doing badly. Oh, I did get a wound. That immediately turned into an old injury. Lame. Hell yeah, I got Uber meats.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Alright, where are we at? Choose a characteristic, okay. First archetype. Oh yeah, there were some checks there I had horrible percentages on. Is the gun any good? I'm not gonna go back and try it. I did not have the skills for those checks. Oh, that skills of agility? Hang on, I don't like that. Ah. Oh, that's really good. Let's get that. All right. I don't know that, I guess. Do I care? Hey, Blood. Oh, that only works on desperate. Damn. Any blade damage attacks me with a sword deal bonus agility damage, but that double use good sword. I don't remember what her agility is. What is it? 65, so plus 6. Oh, 6%. Ugh. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay, can I take a heavy? Damn it, I still can't take heavy armor. Fuck. Well, save that target will work up 17 higher. Oh, good. We finally take that. Now she can kill herself even harder. "25 years ago. Man. Um, yeah, he's hard to hurt. We'll take that. All right. Oh, also, I have... We need to put those weapons on him. We got something he could use. Not that. Wait, I know we got... My blind... I know we picked up some... Oh, wait, did I equip them? No. We got like an Astarte... There we go. Here we go. And still no helmet he could wear. Although I was reading some lore today, and apparently Space Wolves rarely wear helmets anyways, so... Alright.
Know your duty.
It's true. The second you put that helmet on, you become Carmine from Gears of War. Not good. That must be why I have the elf wearing the helmet. Oh, you finished your buddy.
You are no opponent. Not interested.
Oh my god, it even does look like Bane. Holy shit.
You merely adopted the darkness. I was born into it, molded by it, and built on this table. Devantius rushes about the laboratory, snatching up certain tools, vials, and notes. He conceals some of these items inside his own body cavities, and destroys the rest. Yes, I did. What's funny is I didn't know he was a recruitable character, and I didn't know I was recruiting him. I was just trying to do enemy of my enemy, and then it's like, I don't want him in our retinue, and I'm like, fucking what now? Yeah, I kind of gathered that by how creepy he was getting, and then everyone vehemently requested me to not click on anything that even remotely sounded romantic because it would be awkward, and I'm inclined to agree. Xander Fireman, welcome. How have you been, man? I have done what you wanted. The homunculus glares at you and roars furiously. This isn't what I desired. Not to this extent.
Oh, yeah, here, Poondog. Ask this guy if pulling your skin back will feel good. This guy will tell you.
The cult of the fatal thirst craves blood. Specimen, your blood, my blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibrations of the Dark City to not realize this.
I mean, it's not like some like degenerate book series like the romance book of the lady who milks minotaurs, right?
Why do the witches desire my death? You humiliated them, monkey. Kekaros and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best, and you slaughtered them, and so it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic monkey? You are my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for the undermining of the cult's authority. And it wasn't enough for you to just kill them. You enticed one of the bloodstained proselytes to join the monkey's side. As the entire chasm watched, a slap in the face of the cult wasn't enough for you. You decided to spit in the face as well. You dispatched me to kill the witches. Are you telling me you did not anticipate such consequences? It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the witches' vanity bleed. The witches would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time that I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me. All of you. Kekaros did not keep her word, and you will not die in her trap. It is all your fault that things have spiraled out of control. I don't care about Kekaros. You promised to help me get out of here. You hear mockery in the homunculus's voice. Forget the old promises, monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more specimens with me, and the ones I have already packed are far more valuable than you. And so unravel the rotten threads in the tapestry of fate, Elentok. Here is the true nature of Dark Ones, a lie hidden behind sweet promises, having learned from a cruel mistake. I foresaw this outcome. So what is the plan? I will leave the anatomical opera and withdraw to the spire of the reaving tempest. The witches won't dare to settle their scores under the eye of my patrons, so the Cabal's valuable servant is safe from their ire. As for you, go out into the streets of the chasm and die, or go to the arena and try to kill Kekaros. Even if you succeed, you will still die.
Oh, I fucking hate her. I've hated her since day one, and I hate her more now. He puts too much lotion in the basket.
The homunculus mutters furiously and haughtily. I should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last I can devote all of myself to it.
The Inquisition knows exactly where she is. I got the Inquisitor too.
Don't be such a coward. Let us face them here and kill them. All of them. The homunculus's anxious movement slowed to a halt, but the mandibles on his face twitched nervously. Unnecessary risk. This is not a hasty retreat, merely a temporary change of workspace.
Oh, I know I can't. I did it just to see what the text was. I was very amused. But no, as it's my first playthrough, I'm trying to keep all of the companions. Although, man, I really wanted to fucking kill her.
Evantius becomes so absorbed in his thoughts that he starts shearing off pieces of his own flesh with his scissor-like claws. Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to gut you in front of an audience. You could simply wound Kikaros. It would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I would be willing to sacrifice the deadliest, most valuable specimens in my collection. Collection.
Is there? Awesome. I should have them all now. I just gotta get out of here.
Evantius is silent for a few moments. To repay Kekaros for her treachery, I will send the Anguished Prospector to the arena. While the witches are preoccupied with ending your life, the Prospector will kill several of them. Regardless, it is too conspicuous for me to hide from the cult huntresses. Let my creation perform the symphony of pain on which it was designed. If you manage to kill her, run. Sinisthora will not let such impertinence go unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than Kekaros's fury. Do not return to the chasm. You will find no shelter there. Seek salvation in other spires, and so you may prolong your agony for a short time.
Alright, Xander, no worries, man. Good to see you again, though. Marmot. Don't scream when I'm reading. That's rude. You don't listen. Bad Marmot.
After rummaging through what you have, Tevantius pulls out a fragment of flesh that has caught his eye. He splits off a piece of it, places it in his mouth, thinks for a while, and finally concludes, "Curious. You've earned my attention, specimen. Speak quickly." I shall need equipment if I am to kill your enemies. The servants are always dragging worthless trifles in here. I have no use for them. Find yourself a club or a sharp stick suited to your abilities. You could have tried something more advanced, assuming you are not afraid.
Roll 012, thanks so much for the follow, man. I appreciate it.
Assuming you are not afraid of accidentally killing yourself with it.
Oh, he's a fake store. That's cool. All right, well, what do we got? We got some garbage. We've got Cabela's new fucking weapon. Oh my god. That's so good. Alright, what are these? Where becomes immune to slowed and immobilized? This was D&D, that'd be great. What do we got here? Where gains 10 strength and 5 toughness. Oh yes. Yes. Homunculus injector. Holy fuck. They got good drugs here. Self-destruct algorithm. Okay. Wow. Wow, okay. Don't know if I'll use that, but it's good. Hey, the second steel triad. All right. All right, we got Scourge of the Adrenal Glands.
Seeing as you're abandoning your lair, would you be willing to share some of your creations with me? Tevantius cringes squeamishly and mutters, "The mere thought of you tarnishing them with your filthy hands is revolting. But if it serves to ensure my safety, I will tolerate this obscenity."
Oh, he has a second merchant thing. Okay. The Pitch Black Desolator. Look at the damage on this thing. Wow, okay. What does this scale with? Huh, okay. Whenever the wearer scores a crit, damage dealt from the crit is increased by 50%. The effect resets after they or an ally perform her... Yeah, those look like what a swashbuckler wears.
NANI?!
Where shots in melee range have plus 20 bonus to dodge reduction. So... pistols and the Space Marine, got it. At start of combat, inflict the prey effect on the enemy with the highest number of wounds without spending a charge of hunt down the prey. Grants a double hunt down the prey, but wow. More homunculus ejectors, nice. Ossifier. Okay. Okay. Renunciation. Why do all the great swords have bad damage? Oh, because there's another fucking force sword. Great. I assume this is the same shop. He doesn't have, like, another secret shop if I choose this option again. Is that correct? Okay. Well, we have a wound and one condition, so...
My condition has been rather grave since my arrival in Kumarog. Could you mend my body? With a loud click of his scissor-like fingers, Tevantis' voice turns ghoulish. Let me see what kind of interesting damage your body has taken, and which parts of your miserable organics can be improved without inflicting any substantial harm on your sanity. Try not to scream. Some specimens end up tearing their vocal cords during the... Bleh. Some specimens end up tearing their vocal cords during this procedure. Then again, you will scream whether you want to or not.
Wow.
Since you are intent on fleeing, you might as well release my companions. I cannot transport them to my new sanctuary. You may take them. I've unlocked the containment sarcophagi for the dangerous specimens. Go inspect them. Some of your servants may still be alive, but do not allow them to use their abilities until I have left the anatomical opera.
Immediately go in there and ask for buffs.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
It's a Weber, Arita, who cares?
The torture device is locked and sealed.
Someone has a title this cool and you can't talk to them?
The thick walls of this container were clearly designed to hold something extremely dangerous.
Hi. Lord Captain, help me, please.
Why did I not
Oh,
foresee this?
fuck. why did you have your headband off? Also, lols. I feel, at last, I feel something.
You see horror and confusion in Cassia's wide-open eyes. Her face, neck, and hands are gruesomely scratched and sticky. Blood is dripping from the tips of her claw-like fingernails.
Why are there so many of you at once? Red, black, violet, scarlet, yellow, dark maroon. Away with you. Stop swarming my thoughts.
Better corrupt body than corrupted mind.
Cassia clutches her head again, this time covering her third eye, but you can already feel the breath of the warp coming from its gaze.
Alt, I cannot control it.
The powers flowing through Cassia's fragile body make your head swim and your hair stand on end. Your body is burning as if you have been doused with a vat of molten plasteel, and your head is teeming with strange whispers, shadows, voices. Every breath is a struggle, as though something is scratching at your insides, trying to claw its way out of your chest. Your gorge rises. You have survived being exposed to the Navigator's open eye, but will your body and mind hold it But will your body and mind hold if it occurs again? I shall soothe her with prayer. May the Emperor's radiance illuminate our way through the tenebrous gloom as we that are broken. May the Emperor's radiance illuminate our way through the tenebrous gloom as we that are broken of heart turn to his wisdom. Cassia struggles to focus her eyes on you. An unfamiliar expression is imprinted on her pale, gaunt face, one that is stern, confident, and imperious. It is the same expression you saw on Theodora von Valencius's face when you first met her.
And may his light scatter the darkness ahead, for the Astronomicon is a beacon, his guiding blessing to me. Please don't, Marwal. It used some old school broken ass ye Elden English and the sentence structure threw me.
An eerie chill runs down the entire length of your body. It is a feeling you forgot, but recollection swiftly follows. Someone else's turmoil and emotions, and a will that is not your own. This crushing wave is about to consume you. A haze of anger, despair, and fear smothers you like a burial shroud. But this is not the first time you have had to deal with a surge of foreign emotions assailing your mind. You wish you would die here and now. No, you wish you had never been born in the first place. True. You summon your will and push these thoughts away, as though fending off a sword thrust, and Cassia's feelings dissipate before they can latch on to you. I continue the prayer. The Emperor is with us, and as so long as we remember our purpose, to serve humankind and to never give in to its enemies. With visible effort, Cassia claps her hands in a gesture of prayer.
And to believe in his might, and his aid, and his wisdom. And if we still have the strength to fight, then fight we shall to the end.
Her pale brow furrows and rivulets of blood run from her nose and her eyes. Undeterred, she focuses on bringing her powers under control until her body jolts as if it's electrocuted.
You know, when darkness envelops you, it takes everything away, leaving no sounds, no smells, no solid footing. Darkness devours every color that tries to make its way in. Every color I tried to create inside. Darkness is withering. It swallows the colors. It chews and consumes. But when despair had overtaken me completely, I could sense I was not alone in the darkness. Someone else was with me. Someone intangible, cold and colorless. That realization ravaged my sanity all the more. When the capsule opened, my mind was drowned in grimy shades of crimson and umber. and black and I am going mad, Holt. Please help me.
Cassia reaches out her hands to you in a pleading gesture, but her entire body is quaking from the force of her overflowing power, and you can tell it is about to burst forth once more.
No, I haven't leveled him at all. Wait, maybe I did. I might have.
Frigid heaviness hangs in the air. Your entire being implores you to run. Quickly. Now!
Wow, you can just shoot her here, huh? I continue the prayer.
The Emperor protects!
Even my third eye cannot see the Emperor's light in this accursed place. All of my prayers will go unheard.
Cassia closes her eyes, and the tremors in her body taper to a stop. With a wary movement of her hand, she adjusts her forehead ornament, taking care to cover her navigator's eye, and you no longer feel the menace that was emanating from her a moment ago.
Thank you. Your words, they helped. I feel better already. You will pay dearly for the injuries you've caused me. Seal Cassia inside the capsule. I do this for everyone's sake. Or just say enough and kill her after the danger's over.
Now, may I escort you out of here? Glancing nervously at the homunculus's artifact, Cassia nods courteously.
I would be honored, Lord Captain, if I ask you to lead the way. Get out of here. I just freed her. She was locked in a containment bubble for the experiments. You haven't missed much, Kalen, because I started very late today. I kind of blacked out on the couch.
Wow.
And I didn't do too much after you left. Basically, we beat everybody in the arena, and then I recruited the Dark Elf asshole in front of everyone, and that was a double insult to the higher-up Dark Elves. And so now they're sending assassins after me and the Mad Scientist for insulting us. So the Mad Scientist is gathering up his specimens, telling me you should probably try to kill her, but I don't really care what happens to you. But that's your best bet. Goodbye. And I gave him body parts and made nice with him, and he gave me a bunch of gear. And then I was like, hey, since you're running away, can I have my companions back? And he's like, yeah, sure, take them. And unfortunately, while she was in there, she was going insane, and she did not have her third eye covered, and we just got blasted for lots of damage. And we can't talk to the Execution Engine Master, which... Why is there someone with such a cool name here, and there's nothing to do with them?
The Divine watches over us!
Oh yeah, these guys got blasted. Whoops. What is this? Okay, I have a headache. Oh, yeah, dude, can you pull the maggot out of my brain? Guess not. Oh yeah, also, all those parts I gave him, I made a joke about him making Bane. But he kind of made Bane. But apparently Bane's gonna be in the arena, and it's gonna kill a bunch of nobles and help me. So... always help the Mad Scientist Dark Elf by bringing him body parts of your enemies.
Path to glory.
I don't know if that's the lesson I was supposed to take from this, but... Wait.
suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean. Let us walk this path to the end.
I like how he really doesn't care that we can just rob him. Homunculus Prism. This prism-shaped Xeno artifact is made from a black metal that is oddly cold to the touch. The strange device has no visible seams, buttons, or holes. The Beat of Might. If the wearer has 8 or more action points at the start of their turn, they gain 30% damage for the rest of combat. Holy fuck! The Iron Cape. The wearer gains 10 agility and 10 fellowship. Whenever the wearer's wounds would be decreased to 0, they healed at 50%. Jesus! Increase ranged attack distances by +1 cells. That should be +2, can we be honest? What is that? Oh, it's... Am I blind? Did I not see a purple number? Oh, it is purple. It's just a... Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. That's really good. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't tell. There wasn't... The one isn't thick enough for me to see the color. Thank you. All right, now how do we get over there? No, I want... Look, he's leaving.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
He's leaving, okay? We can't let this stuff go to waste. Oh, I was one click away from... Look at all this loot! Whenever the wearer dodges an attack, they become a priority target. But the tanks usually have heavy armor, and you can't really dodge and have... Okay. Marvelous compact weapon in the form of a ring that allows fire a stinger shot. What's a stinger? There's so many attack rings in this game. Oh, a stun. Start of the current wearer when wearing for an area melee attack to inflict bleeding for the... Huh. Okay. Okay.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
You got any other secret loot places in here? That's where the Dark Elves... Oh, that's dressing. I love that half the fucking loot you get in this chapter is in this guy's room. In one way or the other.
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
Wonderful. Alright. Alright, after an ally takes an extra turn provided by you... Sure. Sure, why not? Whenever an ally is affected by an officer's ability or talent, you get temporary wounds. Allies armor. Sure, that seems good. Yep, that's who I brought. I really wish I brought Heinrichs because I would love to see the outrage of an Inquisitor being here and then like recruiting the Dark Elf in front of him. Although the Space Marines reaction was awesome. Ha! That's good joke. Yeah, that's very funny. He looks into your eyes and realizes there's no joke. Oh, troll balls, he's serious. That was such a good line. You have insulted the cult of the Fatal Thirst, outsider. You've insulted the fighting pits itself. The witches are longing for you to die. How does it feel to want? Fuck you.
Words mean nothing to me, for I speak the language of the retribution.
Fear me, monkey.
Wait, I thought... Oh, this is the... It's a named grotesque model. Okay. I was about to say, I thought Bane was on my side. Nice placeholder art. You might not get a somewhat big reveal because of not having a character. Who should I have had? See, I wanted to bring her, but like, she's usually the one who gets swapped out, and I was being given a person with a gun. So, does this fail her side quest? Well, there's no way I can do it now, right? Yeah, I'm not redoing this entire chapter. Yeah, it's fine. What did I miss? And yeah, that is an oversight. What?
NANI?
Yes, I heard, Sierra. But you don't get told that unless you bring her here. That's stupid as fuck. Yeah. He had a cool title. Yeah, I can't remember his title. Art Militant Mort, that was it. Yeah. Good title. And you don't get that reveal if you don't bring her here. That's actually horrible. Alright, she has an officer here. Okay, well that's cool. Why would they hide that under a condition? I'm not blaming anyone, but I really wish somebody would have fucking told me to bring her to this chapter. Because that's huge. That should not be barred behind bringing her to a location. That's terrible. They've had 2 years to fix that. Well, fine. Have that be the better way to find out. Okay. I'm glad you guys told me, but that's really dumb. That's hidden. Well, not hidden, but you know what I mean. Dude, the Space Marine's so fucking fat. Wow, that's very upsetting.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Was that you? Or anything else?
Well, nice. Good eye, man. She wasn't on my list at all. But I'm too busy over here being upset that you can't learn that without bringing her here. So yeah, if you don't main her, you don't learn that. Like, what that... Oh well, alright, let's blow up these guys with a burb.
Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Nah, not that. That wasn't... To be fair, the beginning of the game, I was agonizing so much about what the decisions would do and how the fucking character building worked. That was really my focus for the first part of the game.
Anything else?
Alright, who do we got? Oh my god, the radius on this is massive!
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Dude, Ulfar was just waiting for them to run. What, did I take something that gives him attack of opportunity with a ranged weapon? That was great.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Here.
Isn't this a job for the...
Enjoy.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Hey,
It
Bilal.
will be done. Victory is imminent.
Hey, Bilal. I command
It
you
will
to
be
dispatch this thing.
At your beck and call. Target well struck. Indeed. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Oh, forgot how that works. Here, hold this.
I took care of this one.
Jesus Christ. You know what's really great about Abelard being this busted?
I'd rather not.
Is he's actually one of the weakest companions. ... But he's unkillable.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Why did you take 2 damage? Why do you have agony? Is that because you're a... Oh, because you're a torment... Oh, the Thrall Master, I bet, is doing it. That makes sense. Alright, big guy. Let's see here.
Wolves reign! See how the wolf succeeds!
You'll be alright. Well, that didn't go how I wanted it to.
So it shall be!
Ah.
Our foes reek of cowardice. By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder! I hunger for battle.
It's really neat and
None
weird.
can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Having a unit that's like giant.
So it shall be!
So there's no way to learn in my playthrough in character who killed her. That's gonna take me a while to get over that was done that badly. Wow. Wow, really not a fan of that.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
I'm not sure why that other one took damage, but get fucked.
I bring mercy and retribution,
You sure do, baby cakes.
as honor ordains. This goes against the tenets.
You're right, I do have that. Thank you.
The
Yep.
shadows will see it done. As the tenets demand.
I'm sure you'll survive
I
this.
shall not fail.
Oh, good, you again.
The already familiar baritone calls out to you from the shadows.
The key. Thanks for telling me after I've been voicing him for 2 days that he has a baritone voice. I'm not changing it now.
The key unlocks a door that then will lead the one that only happenstance will free. Your chance I'll be, to me the bolts will cede. Your part comes next. Break the bonds and flee. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence. But will you look? Cassia clutches her head at the sight of the harlequin, and scarlet blood starts trickling down her cheeks. Your colors, Xenos, are fractured and wrong. It is refracted through a distorted prism. What should be a familiar is dispersed. The bedazzled shades won't stop twisting madly. The Xenos, tilting his head to the side, looks at Cassia with curiosity.
So many things can three eyes glimpse at once. Shael's veil paths and caverns of the soul. But with 1,000 sights you could not see, the wrecks of fate beneath reality. Past creaking walls will twirl you round in halls of intertwining serendipity. But not just yet. The dance calls for a pair. Your partner is, for now, tied up with me. I do not understand. Oh, sweet nectar. Sorry. Oh, nectar sweet, your name is ignorance. Make sure to savor every drop before your glass is drained by insight in a blink. One more word about rolls, dances, or keys, and I will shoot you myself. Be gone.
You have helped me more than once already. I am listening.
Both opening and warning is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread drawn breaking tight. But with a show of patience opportune, the merchant's certain death will turn to flight. You stride not into battle, but a snare of guile and strife, a neatly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, and baying for your blood her pack does set. So dance a ring around oblivion, await a sign from night's own melody. Catch sight of it, and then make haste, be gone. One yawning mouth, one leap to set you free. Why is this iconoclast?
Okay, so Kakeros is planning to kill me in the next fight, but you are ready to effect my escape. All I have to do is survive the arena, wait for your sign, and then run. You're not possibly mean into a literal mouth, so you must mean for to leap into a portal of some kind. Do I have this right? The Harlequin sweeps into a low bow, like an actor who has performed before a true lover of art. He seems satisfied with your answer. The Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes, as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret known only to the two of you. And all the other teammates standing right here.
Also, shit, I just realized I have to bring Marizai.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Because the deal was he's got to kill that bitch and suck her soul out. Damn it. Actually, where can I change party members? Pit? Okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Alright, we'll take the long way in case more bums have spawned to get murdered.
Is that him? The one who butchered the bloodstained proselytes? What an affront to the cult. The witch's lost face, and soon it may be no longer a figure of speech.
Ah.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Keep up the good work, boys.
What a relief to be talking to you again. Your soul shines like the gold of the sun in the darkness of this place.
Frail figure, more like an echo of a living human, looks around in dismay. Cassia's disheveled hair is like a shaggy cloud around her haggard face. Her hands tremble as she hurries to smudge a bloody tear on her cheek.
Ah, you must be playing Icewind Dale and currently in Tony J's crypt.
How are you holding up?
Can words ever describe the joy of being free?
Cassia smiles warily as she examines the wound she inflicted on herself.
As for the rest, don't worry about it. I am the blood of House Orselio, its heiress, and I will overcome any ordeal to return us to the Expanse.
Just be careful when you go into the throne room. That is probably the most overtuned fight for the level you're at in the game.
Do you know where we are?
Somewhere in the middle of the Dark City, I suppose. They say the human mind cannot fathom the bounds of this place, for the Imperium's largest hives look like grains of sand in comparison. A webway gate built by the ancient Eldari is the only way in. I think you realize as well as I do what that means for us.
It's where you meet Kreslak.
It's amazing how much Cassia knows about the place that's so obscure. It's unlikely that House Orselio Library confines itself to volumes written by the Imperium's chroniclers, although shunning sources of more prohibited variety. I wonder what colors you see around you.
There was only pitch darkness inside the Homunculus' artifact. But there is scarcely any more light in the streets of the Dark City, in whose blue-black haze I am almost blinded by pain. Clumps of brown and dark green blend with the settling ash of misery, all woven together in a tapestry of every shade of darkness.
Cassia frowns as she watches the shadows dancing in the corners. Sadly enough, a lot of what your eyes saw on members of my retinue has turned out to be true.
What do you mean, Lord Captain?
As you may have noticed, we are here because of Hilret.
I am sorry, Lord Captain. I should have glimpsed the earthen hue of treachery that creaked between her teeth. But Xenos colors are so rank. The variety of hues becomes maddening as soon as you rest your gaze on them.
Alright, good night, Poondog. I'll see you in 40 minutes.
Let us discuss other issues. Cassia nods tiredly. You mentioned not being alone in the darkness of the artifact. Was it a figment of clouded reason, or was there really someone else with you?
It was real, Lord Captain. I must confess, I have been hounded by eerie strangers for many years. In my dreams, visions, and warp scryings. They try to reach me. They are tormented. They shout something I cannot make out. And one of those strangers, the most frightening one, is a woman who always stands aside and merely looks on in disapproval.
Oh my god, is the former, I don't remember what the rank is. The former leader of House Orselio, the one that fucked off on the ship and vanished? Is she like Force Ghost haunting her?
Unlike the others, her image manifested itself more clearly each time.
Yep, called it, fucking called
The
it.
refined features of her elderly face, the long white hair, the empty eye sockets glowing scarlet, and a third eye, the eye of a navigator. Once, in the middle of a warp voyage, the old woman dashed toward me and started strangling me. Praised be his mercy, for I was able to banish her to the fringes of my consciousness at that moment. However, that only angered the old woman.
Cassia's shoulders shake from the memories flooding in.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Boondog. You want to share him, man? Post him in Discord. I'd love to see him.
I began to see her ever more often, in shadows, at the edge of my vision, in my own reflection. And it was she, too, who waited for me in the darkness of the homunculus's cage. I know it for certain. Now, you know the last of my secrets, Lord Captain. Do you think I'm going insane?
Cassia sighs dejectedly and covers her eyes with her hand. That old woman resembles you a little too much, don't you think?
I had the same exact thoughts. But is that not a wild conjecture, even for a navigator? Or am I simply going insane, as unworthy scions of my family have?
Cassia's voice with despair? Okay, that's not even Ye Elden English. That has to be a screw up. Cassia's voice with despair. Cassia's voice is tinged with despair. She looks you in the eye as if expecting a refutation of her misgivings. We shall escape this place soon.
Try not to squander that sky-blue fabric of hope, Lord Captain. For others' colors, too, lighten when they are close to you.
Lord Captain.
Damn warp spaghetti screwing up the text. How is the commissar still alive? We better get to kill him next. Okay. Alright. Okay, what boots does she have? Those are, well, these are good, but it's not as good as this. That also tells me I need to take the flagellation ability on her to use with those. Okay, I don't need another shooting thing. Or the dodges. I don't. No one would use this. Wait, this is equipable?
I would that I could.
What? No, it's not. It just was lighting up for some reason. It's in the equipment slot, though. What the fuck?
I cannot serve you in this way.
What is this thing? This is like the Golden Globe in Planescape Torment, except not nearly as important. Alright, this is for Argenta. Golden border means key item. Oh, I didn't realize I was in everything. Okay. Usually they go into this, though. Okay, 10 agility and fellowship. I mean, that's swappable. She's never gonna die, though. Nobody has 8 action points yet. We need to level up. I don't care about that. I don't care. Actually, wait, that counts as a helmet slot, right?
Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
Sorry. Those are terrible. That's for Argenta. What is scale with again? Xenos lore. Does she have no psi rating? What the fuck? Here, quit dying. All right, Burb, what do you... What? Burb, where is your equipment? I guess that doesn't get re-equipped when we rescue you. Shit, which one was I using? We did use that for a long time. I mean, that's awesome, but that's going to get her blown up more than she already blows. You know what? That's fine. Use that. All right, what else we got? Those are a straight, unequivocal upgrade to Abelard. There you go. Oh, we got it. That sword. Where is it? Oh my god. Wow. Big ups. Attacks with the Glimmerstone Blade and bleeding forward if the target fails a toughness resistance test. 16 to 26. At the beginning of this wearer's turn, all enemies in a 3-cell radius gain 1 stack of bleeding for each common effect on this enemy. What is a common effect? That is worded like garbage. I don't know what combat locus is. Dueling sword. For scoring a crit, the wielder of a weapon in hand. They immediately hit closest enemy with it, using whichever attack costs the least AP. Oh, that's really good, but I only have one person dual wielding. Because you won't use it, right? No, it's not manly enough. Excruciating Shriek. What are all these scaling numbers? See, we would need what stat lowers yeah, we would need someone. We need like a perception sword user to get the use out of that. That's like a fringe build. Wait a minute. Each successful attack with this weapon increases the damage of the bleeding effect suffered by the target. Oh, that's gonna... That timing's gonna be weird with how they pop dots, though. Let's not do that. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. What to equip you with? Alright, do I have any helmets you'll wear? Sure. We definitely have better armor. Where's that, yeah, this. When wear ends return, they remove burning bleeding toxin, then inflict 10 levels of bleeding on all adjacent enemies. Oh my god. Ah. Damn. Each melee attack performed by the wearer increases their armor by 7% until the start of the next turn. I've got like 3 pairs. I got like 3 of them. They're really good. Agility bonus, damn. Okay, what do I give you? Okay, what are your stats? You are agility and weapon skill, and that's literally it. Oh, hang on. Let's just... Sure, put that on. I feel like this is going to get more use out of you. Every time when more than 2 targets are damaged by the wielders attack with 5 momentum. Oh, here's some helmets you can wear. I kind of like those goggles on you, though, so... Never mind. Now, what are your gloves? The gloves are fine. The wearer's melee attack is dodged, parried, or scores a crit. They gain agility bonus to movement points and does not provoke attack of opportunity until the end of their turn. That seems pretty good for you. What are your skills? Wow, you don't come with anything helpful. Wait, why is Cassie not wearing... That's what we didn't... That was the swap. There we go. That's what she was wearing. I never swapped back. Okay, I need... I wish we could sort by slot. So where's an assassin and they dodge or parry, it automatically creates an open... I'd rather you not die. Oh, this one isn't a back item? Sure. Here, have some agility. Yeah, but it's still a big mess. Go away. Yeah, God, I really don't have anything for him. Okay, what are your weapons? That's pretty good. That does not seem good. $18 and $25, and $26. Blade deals at 5 damage for each common negative effect. Well, he's got a big two-hander. Okay. Not enough damage. Oh. I'm kinda hoping I had a better pistol than what you came with, but you won't use any of this monkey shit. Well, fuck you, yuppity fuck. No, just give him 2 melee weapons. That looks really fitting for him, actually. Giant fucking short sword and a sickle. He looks pretty at home with that. Alright, oh, of course you're loaded with drugs. Okay, and we got a couple of ranks. Okay, Marwal, tell me what to put points into. I don't know if I already screwed something up because I didn't spend much time on it, but... Killing Edge, okay. Lethal, okay, these are common. Okay, well, there's nothing good in common, so let's see. When Mesre is bleeding, every kill he makes grants him. Give him this trait that gives him willpower. Okay. Morbid pirouette. Lethal concentration. Here's morbid pirouette. Dance macabre does an additional 8 direct damage. I don't know what that is, but alright. You don't have any good skills, so I guess we'll just do that. Lethal concentration. Where is this? Can I not I guess I can't pick that with this. Sure, that seems good. Okay, common talent. Apparently he's going to make himself bleed a lot. I don't know how he does that, but apparently he should be. Alright, dispatch. Till the end of combat, target dispatch loses half its current armor and deflection. Till the end of combat, whenever the assassin's an opening. Cares. Dispatch. Attack kills the target. Enemies in 3 cell radius gain 2 stacks of disturbed. Or be stabbed. That seems good. Malign influence. An enemy feels a willpower resistance check against the character. They suffer 6 direct damage. They take lethal threat. Enemies hit by the character with minimum willpower. Oh, I see. This triggers that. Okay. All right, good night, Sierra. Good to see you again. Have a nice night. Oh, he started with tank. That's interesting. Yeah, that seems good. Oh, wait, you want shearing strikes? Ah, okay. Yeah, I never looked at that with Abelard for obvious reasons. There it is. The assassin attacks an enemy, they gain lethality. Okay. His weapon skill needs to get up. Common, so that's really not that great. Oh, you've already got a ton of shit. Wow, you have a lot of common stuff. Oh, okay. All right. Orgasms all their might. Next melee pushes the... No, I don't want that. That's more damage, sure. Alright, Exemplar. I needed... Malign Influence. What's vulnerable? That seems good. Direct damage is what he does, apparently. Yep, seems good. Weapon skill. First tier. Whenever attack. Oh, skills on his toughness. Fuck. Oh, we're done. Okay. All right, we talked to Cassia. We got him fixed. Okay. I get... Damn. I guess I gotta dump roof on her. Damn. I like having that big bastard taking up all that space. Except when I'm starting the match and trying to get everybody in for buffs, then I don't like it.
Know your duty.
Alright, mangled sector. Did we get... Let me... I think we got all the loot here. Pretty sure we opened the safe and everything, but... well, that's what I'm gonna go confirm. What are the boots? I think I got everything here. I think. Oh yeah, actually, I think I'm wearing them. Those replaced my boots. Yeah, I put those on my main guy. Absolutely.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
All right, it looks like... I mean, we could kill all these beggars, I guess, but I'm going to assume they don't have any actual loot. Actually, you know what? I have a roleplay reason to kill these guys now.
Heresy grows from idleness.
You could have helped us in the revolt. You won't help the chosen of the Emperor.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
You have to help me help you. And if you're not with us, you're against us, because this place sucks. Check out this cool power saw. You guys aren't gonna have dick, are you? Nope. Well, you should have served the Emperor and served yourselves.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully
Okay, yeah,
ours.
I got everything here. Thank God we came back for those 3 daggers.
Wow.
Oh. I got 9.5 days to finish this game. Not looking good. In 9.5 days, Silent Hill F comes out. I kinda have to stream that. I mean, that game isn't going to be long. If I have to take a break from that, it'll probably be 2-3 days max, and then we'll be back to it. But the goal was for this game to carry me to Silent Hill F. And I knew the game was big, but my God. Yeah, I can't think of anything else we can do. Okay, we got Mariza, and he needs to kill the... I'll figure it out. I can't remember all this fucking Dark Elf names. Void Veteran Boots. Bruiser Boots, Tracking Boots, Unyielding Vanguard Boots, Battle Psyker Boots, Pyromaniac Boots, Dynamo Boots, Wear Resistant Boots, Disciple Boots, Impulse Boots, Breeze Catcher Boots, Tendant Boots, Sharpshooter Boots, Warmonger Boots, Commissar Boots, Defensive Boots, Freerunner Boots, Tactical Boots. The Ugly Beggar had no boots. It said he had boots. He said, "Do you want to buy some boots?" And I killed him, and he had no boots. I thought that was weird. I didn't have an option to intimidate him. My literal only option was to kill him, which I thought was awkward. Yeah, I came back, and he was like, You want to buy some nice boots? And there was a perception check and it said he was wearing my boots, but I already had my boots back. And then I only had the option to kill him and he had no boots. So I don't know what he was offering me. Void Veteran Boots Road Trader. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy with their melee attack, they gain 1 use of charge, costing 0 AP, even if they do not. Oh my god, those are incredible! Fuck, why didn't I get these? For some reason, I can't look up this item. Well, he shouldn't be around. I fucking killed him.
Know your duty.
Unless there's two ugly beggars. Oh, whoops. I thought I went through. Sorry, hang on.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Yeah, he was right here, right?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh. I don't know what happened. I thought it was weird that there was no option but to kill somebody. Then I thought it was weirder he talked about boots and didn't drop boots. Oh yeah, these are all my guys. There's no bumps here. Yeah, I don't see him. Well, that fucking blows.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Those boots are probably right next to Argenta's major plot device. So stupid. Maybe. I don't know. Still weird. It's like a script broke. Actually, there's been a lot of... I'm not bashing this game. Obviously, I'm liking it. But there has been a lot of scripting bugs in Act 3. Like, I would think this... I wouldn't think this game had been out 2 years. From all the scripting errors I've had in Act 3. But of course, I'd rather the find out who killed the Rogue Trader thing, not be 100% tied to who was in your main party when you started the chapter that you can't undo or swap, than any of the broken shit, but whatever. Well, no awesome boots for me, I guess. Why can I not remember how to get to the fucking arena? Oh, because it's not showing up on the map. It's right next to those boots in Argenta's plot.
The Divine watches over us!
An unfamiliar monster, even more terrifying than the previous one of the homunculus' servants, bars your way. Its voice is as dry as death itself. Master to vengeance, sent me. The Master wishes for you to send Kikeros on a swift journey to She Who Thirsts. Do not expect a fair fight.
It won't be a fair fight. I have Cabela.
This is your execution. However, Kikeros is incapable of adequately assessing whatever she fails to comprehend, and therefore you stand a chance, albeit a negligible one. The help that was promised will be provided. The Anguish Prospector will bring the witches the ecstasies of death throes. Should you survive, do not return here. The witches will seek revenge, which is why the Master has already left the chasm and found new patrons. He suggests you do the same. So says the Master. The monotony and accuracy with which the monster repeats Tivantius' words remind you of the way servitors communicate. Will you go to your master now? The Master doesn't need me anymore. I'll go kill someone, get their pieces, make myself stronger.
Wow.
I gotta look at what dance is. Okay. I'm torn between killing this thing because it's a miserable existence and it's going to be a murderer who harvests people. But that also means he might be down here killing dark elves. All right, I'll leave him alone. Go kill some dark elves, buddy.
北斗百裂剣
Serve the Emperor's will.
It worked! Juggernaut, I spent the last 2 days making something for you for when you give bits. And it's working. Hooray! Juggernaut, thank you so much for the bits. I hope you enjoyed the Kenshiro sprite rip and the hours of editing I spent making all of that line up with the animation. Spartan, no, apparently if I don't bring Argenta down here, I miss massive plot stuff. And apparently some really awesome charge boots got messed up and I didn't get them. So no, I am not winning. Damn it. Also, the text on that is wrong. It's not supposed to be showing the X. I must have deleted that wrong. Oh, well, I'll have to go fix. That's an easy fix. Anyways, welcome, guys. I hope everyone's having a nice night.
Stairs, do you wish to witness a great legend as ancient as Comarag itself? I give it to you now. Behold the tale of Silel, the exile, the succubus dethroned. Silel was a mighty warrior of her cult, renowned and deadly. Her dance of battle was as entrancing perfection of terror. But then a time came when an audacious apprentice supplanted Silel, turned her servants against her, and drove her out of the Dark City. I'm sure that person was me or the one bitch above me, but Dark Elves. She wandered the Webway's savage wilds and slew scores of the terrible horrors as she fought for her life.
Lucifer, welcome. In legend, she slew them all and pressed onward, but our story will be shorter. Kill!
Do you dare to look me in the
Brace
eye?
yourself, Abelard.
What just happened? Oh, her boots are making her bleed, that's right. Did I find Sweet Perdition? That doesn't ring a bell. What's Sweet Perdition? That sounds like a weapon. What is it? There's another cool thing I got screwed out of, Dan. Chapter 3 is pissing me off, but not for any of the reasons people thought it would piss me off. It's the book weapon? No, I guess not. Oh, from the... No, those were, Spartan. Those were, apparently you have to pass all of those checks. And I failed a bunch of them. They were really bad checks for me. Really, really bad. But apparently it's also a Dark Elf only weapon, so who cares? Okay, here's my big boy. Mystic Ward. Okay. I thought you had a name. You're not named. You're a Beastmaster. Well, that's sad.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Anything else? But of course.
Damn. What was the command again? All right.
No, I'm just treating her like garbage and guilt tripping her. And she is not thrilled he's
Quiet,
here.
Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Sorry, Burb. Yep, he's in the party too. The only reason I don't have him in the group right now is because Marizai wants to eat that bitch's soul, and I'm gonna let him.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Yeah, but since I don't ever use guns in this, I don't use cover anyways. Every so often I put Argenta behind cover, and I usually leave Adira behind cover because she sucks. But otherwise I don't use it, so I don't really care.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
Oh, you guys are...
Let's see what you can do.
There we go. Damn dogs are tough.
On it.
Well, that's the joy of these games, isn't it, Spartan?
Will do.
What the fuck? That showed I was gonna kill it, and it did. Well, fuck you then. Well, Adira's done her buffs and her ult isn't up, so she's useless. Oh, I forgot about those. That's unfortunate.
Slow and painful is the way.
Joyful Torture. Deal strength rending damage. He starts bleeding. Oh, okay. So that...
Watch.
Okay, so it's not a big deal to make him bleed. It's built in. Okay.
Build.
I have absolutely noticed that.
It is handled.
It does? God, those are hard to see sometimes. Yeah, I've seen them before. Somebody, I made Yoret an assassin too. In this chat, probably Juggernaut. Okay, the assassin's attack right in front of his target. If the attack hits, there's 27 damage. Oh. Oh, that is the attack. Okay.
Behold. Killing strike.
Okay. What's this? Estimate attacks the current weapon against enemy. Attack cannot miss. Deals 50% more damage.
My path with ruin.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm playing with my new toys. Get him, Bane!
Wow.
Bane, you're not gonna get to help at all, buddy.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. Trust me. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains, as the tenets demand.
Well, goodbye, you two.
The other side.
Even the monsters of the obscure sectors of the webway feared her and fled out of sight. Soleil's exile continued in solitude until a great faceless swordsman barred her way. He wished to test her. Snake, ooh, it's a snake. Wow, he is beefy. Why did we get reset? Fuck you. Alright, whatever.
Silence.
Let's see if she can one shot him or one round him.
As honor ordains. Trust me. The shadows will see.
Not only will I do it, and Kaylin, Lucifer will praise me for it.
I shall not fail.
Oh no, I'm only gonna do 29 to 36 damage.
As honor ordains.
Oh, fuck off.
Trust me.
Wow.
Wow.
Caught by the web. Let your soul be purged.
What an asshole.
As honor ordains.
Oh my god, the parries. Bro. I can't see your parry percentages, can I? This game gives you so much information and so little information at the same time. How is he parrying everything? That's just belled luck. Fuck off.
I shall not fail.
This guy should have been dead already.
As the tenants demand.
Oh my god.
Aim for the heart next time.
Hey, my bird didn't reset.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Okuto, 百裂剣.
Oh, we get it again.
How is he parrying everything as he one-shots the snake?
Because he's ruining my shit talking. And it's not even because he's good at parrying, just it's because math's involved. Bested by Soleil's hand, the swordsman knelt and recognized her skill. He was no mere mortal, but the god's creation with respect for all things flawless. As a reward for her victory, he offered Soleil a gift, a way to a place where she could claim her vengeance. It's true, you can't. In a forgotten fragment of the webway, she found a lair guarded by an ancient beast of immeasurable flesh. Soleil delivered blow upon blow, and yet her strikes could not diminish the creature's body or mute its roar. I already brought a bane to this fight. Roar! 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 Calm down, Skippy. You're not even in the arena. Perfect specimen.
Hang on, 461, 55, 53. He told me the Anguish Prospector was going to be one of his greatest creations, and they have one better. Man, I backed the wrong mad scientist. Fuck this game. I can't even get to him. All right.
Actions will speak louder than words. This is beyond me.
When has he lied to me?
Rejoice in service.
I've actually found him to be one of the most honest people down here.
And so it shall be done. Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. Your defiance is futile.
Damn. Almost. Almost. Oh, he decided to fall into the... Oh, you fool!
The beast of immeasurable flesh fell, while the infinitude of its being was no match for the needle of Celel's focused will. She ran the beast through, pierced its heart, and ripped it free. The heart was the black crystal of Sekar, the bestower of power.
Everything is weak to a concrete cutter.
With Sekar in hand, Celel returned to Komarog and brought down those who had served and later betrayed her. She came to the threshold of her arena and shouted the name of her apprentice, the one who had once dethroned her. And here, her the apprentice did. The succubus Sinisthoria answered the challenge and descended the steps towards her. And killed her. Oh, and took Seika the bestower with the cold hand and killed her. What the fuck is it? Nice animation.
I will drown your own screams.
Wait, why are they wait, what? What is, wait, why, what is this and why is everyone fighting it? Holy fucking hit points. Oh, are they? Oh, I thought they were fighting that thing. Stupid Raven. Okay. Mirazai needs to kill Kikaros, right? 804. Oh my god, this dodge. Fucking elves. Dirty trick. No, I'm sure he can, but I'm just making sure I'm remembering the quest right. It's her he needs to kill shot. Abelard.
Victory is imminent.
Kill this incubus guardian, Abelard. I don't like the way it looks at me.
I will do my duty. Someone else can do this.
What? Well, fine, kill this one.
It will be done.
You call this a strike? You will pay for this in blood.
Yeah, everyone go hit Abelard. See how that works out for you. Hi, Cat. do you guys hate my bird so much?
Your last stroke of luck.
I started like 2.5 hours late, Cat. I blacked out on the couch, so it's fine. Wait, why did Abelard get 2 turns in a row?
NANI?
Wait, seriously, how did Abelard get 2 turns in a row? I did not command him. What the fuck? Okay, well, maybe Abelard's just that good.
Victory is imminent.
You call this a strike?
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. An exemplary
You
strike.
will pay for this in blood.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
Hey, everyone come hit Abelard. I'm sure he won't get free automatic counterattacks on you with his weapon and his shield, and won't fuck you up.
Victory is imminent.
Take that.
Woe to you.
Your skill is lacking.
My god, my poor burb.
Target
How to tell the pets got added after this was made? It doesn't reset the poor burb.
An offering of blood.
Spartan, in your defense, Unreal Tournament was the right call. There's nothing wrong with Red Faction, but Unreal Tournament was fucking Unreal Tournament. I would argue that the original Unreal Tournament is still the best Unreal game. Yeah, same. You made the right call. Adira hasn't had a turn to control the burb. Also, I didn't know you hit 500 followers, Cat. Crats. Hey, what am I doing?
Do not dare ask.
You mean unavailable?
That is foolishness.
Oh, we're all still buffed.
If only that were possible.
Weird.
I can't allow myself to do this. The Emperor commands. I cannot comply. This is beyond.
Oh, whoops, those weren't the full. Oh well.
May the divines
I'm all
will
buffed
be
up for
done.
next turn. Bum 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 bum.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
The real pain.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, well apparently we're all still buffed, so yeah, we all got warp speed and okay. Well shit, alright.
Damn. What was the command again? All right.
Alright, run burb, run!
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Heal the burb!
Was that you? Or
You can't heal the burb.
no can do. That is not my destiny.
Fuck you, game.
I'll show you the real pain.
Clearly.
Watch.
With grace and manners.
I yearn for agony.
It is handled.
I think so.
With grace and
I'm not complaining, but how did that hurt them? Oh. Oh no, I barely remember. I played on tournament twice in a LAN party in high school, went 32 on first round, 52 and 0 second round. I was banned from playing in a tournament at the LAN party again. Why would they ban you? Why didn't they just get good? Learn to use the flat cannon.
watch. Don't distract me.
Really? I did not like the shock rifle.
As honor ordains. No, trust me. As honor ordains. Trust me. Death is a blessing. There is only death, yours or mine.
Don't degradate me, that's rude. Also hold this.
I shall not fail. Trust me. I will not die in dishonor.
Stop degrading me. She's not into that. Do that to the Dark Elf. He probably likes it. Damn theater kids. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm just gonna level her perception for the rest of the game. This is infuriating.
The shadows will see it done.
Are you kidding me? There we
The
go.
other side awaits.
Go home, young miss. Go home.
Actions will speak.
309. Oh my
has
god.
failed you.
Did 7 hit points. Holt's like, I'm gonna do 300 fucking damage.
Rejoice, and you have been judged.
As duty demands. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I feel her foul breath.
Wrong one.
I'm afraid not.
Ah, hell. Ah. Why does the AI try to run away in melee like that? With me, my merchant vagabond, you don't have time to read this. Ha-ho, I'm a harlequin. With me, merchant vagabond, make haste. The fog of frenzy's end will come ere long. Lady, if you... Oh, that's a guy. If you think I'm leaving without looting all this stuff, you haven't met me. Whenever the werewolf looks burning on an enemy, this effect gains 6 additional levels. Oh my god, look at this, Heinrich gear.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
So, Marizai didn't say anything about collecting the soul. Did I not do that right, or? Hi, Bane. You only did one thing, but it was pretty cool. It was the name chick. Maybe I'm misremembering which name chick is his sister. I mean, he probably wanted to kill her too, so it's alright. Most games with a stealth section, people will tell you to fuck the stealth section. That's not unique. Where the fuck are we? The timing is just perfect. Our guest is here. At the end of the turn, the warrior gains stacks of tactical advantage equal to the number of enemies they hit during the turn. Okay, who cares? Whenever an enemy makes an attack of opportunity against you, the enemy must do an agility check or be blinded. Our guest Lester has all but dimmed. What? My luster hasn't gone anywhere, thank you very much. He's a fun guy. Ulfar, what's going on? Where is that stinking jester of the Xenos? He said there would be a fight waiting for me here. Envoy the Wounded Skies, Envoy the Poisonous Whispers, a Orchard Farsi? What the fuck is going on? Moans and wheezing fill the space, like a viscous substance in which is Moans and wheezing fill the space, like a viscous substance by which it is impossible to breathe. The bodies are mutilated and covered with countless marks left by blades and whips. That guy also likes to have a fun time.
Let us walk this path to the end.
There's a lot of people on a lot of tables. Chronos Parasite Engine. Oh, I've seen the model of these. I've seen the model of these before. They look awesome. Okay, everyone quit saying the same line. It's fucking annoying. Take all the Dark Elf drugs.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The Albanian told us to follow him to you. Well... Wait, he didn't say it in a rhyme? He's a traitor!
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
The drink scalds your throat and blossoms into a molten flower. Once it reaches your stomach, your vision blurs slightly and your legs feel unsteady. Hey, Blad, steady me.
Executioner's next melee attack. Forces all. No. Sure. I mean, we one-shot everybody with dots, but fine. Avalon. Alright, let's start the next turn. The Vanguard, all allies gain a bunch of stuff against enemies around him. The Vanguard abilities used. Gain the following ability. That seems really good. Vanguard forces enemy into their melee range, or melee take a Vanguard. Yeah, we'll take that because it's funny. Alright, well, apparently Cabela needs exsanguination now for her boots, so I guess we'll take that. Sure, why not? I mean, we should actually take this. Yeah, that's too good. Alright, Cassio. Okay. Big nuke. You don't have melee, at least one melee weapon to get an extra turn. And can only use charge. What a weird ability. All mutas around the target, will part test fast, stun immobilized. Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah, let's do that. Sesame attack does not count if their attacks return. 15 rending damage, okay. Alright. Alright, we drank some goofy shit. The elegant redhead Xenos takes a sip of her wine-like liquid and gives you an appraising and somewhat surprised look, then smiles and says to the Xenos standing next to her,
What's this? New playthings, no doubt. And here I thought the Reaving Tempest was intending to offer up your paltry cabal for our entertainment. The tattoo-covered Drukari she is addressing, who's absent-mindedly sticking serrated needles into her own gums, scoffs in response. The poisonous whisperer should learn to live up to their name, lest the cabal of the Wounded Skies live up to theirs and make you bleed upon the Dark City, you sharp-tongued pest. No, 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 no! We were supposed to escape! What is this place? Are we the main course at this shindig? Marizai turns his head, looking around the room and grinning in fiendish delight. This is one of the satellite towers of the main spire of the Reaving Tempest. What luck! Yermaris's throat is now that much closer to my claws. But first, I have to deal with my sister's pathetic guests. A bestial growl comes from behind you. Did the Yester bring me here to listen to these tongue-ridden beasts practice their meager wits? These blathering Xenos are making me angry! I would like to kill them. Study the two Xenos. The symbols on their armor are different, indicating that these two belong to two different cabals. If their venomous glares and thin smiles are anything to go by, they are ready to go for each other's throats at any moment. Oh, so, Juggernaut, do you like the Kenshiro thing for the bits, man? It's all I've been able to get done so far. That was a big pain in the ass to make. But I hope you enjoy it. Which of you is worthy of getting the first taste of my pain, and which one of you will suffer? Ooh! Hey, what is this place? The outer halls of the Spire of Reaving Tempest. The esteemed Cabal invited us to indulge in a small celebration. Poisonous Whisperer came as their desired allies. As for the Wounded Skies, I have no clue why one would invite them. That's enough out of you. This habit of talking to pets is ridiculous. It's time we toyed with him instead. The old plaything is nearly spent and its pain has grown stale. Words, words, poisoned words everywhere. Ulfar bares his teeth and his expression darkens. I'm so sick of you puny humans who know not of honest battle, steeped in the mire of your own intrigue. You have dragged me into that same mire with you. Is this proud warrior destined to wander the wretched land forevermore, slaying Xenos for other Xenos amusement? Hey, compelled to die, welcome. No, listen, I just learned I should have brought Argenta here, and I'm gonna be salty about for the rest of the playthrough. His voice changes, taking on guttural notes and sounding far from human. There is no sign of jovial rage left, only a grim thirst for blood. Ooh, I like this one. I want to cut the tendons in his every limb and watch him burn in the fires of his powerless frenzy. Make an imperious gesture. Now to the purpose of my visit. The Reaving Tempest has decided the Cabal that survives the celebration will be allowed to become their ally. One Cabal, not two. Oh, it's a Xenos lore check to do dark elf fuckery. I like this one too, but that one's way, way better. Hey, and Kaylin, this is we're in your jam right now. And who is your old plaything? The Xenos casually point at the writhing figure. This knowledge is far beyond you, but I see no harm in humoring the soon-to-be corpse. This one is exquisite delight, Farseer. Nothing can compare to their heightened psychic emanations. Most delectable. The Farseer? The Emirates had the temerity to bring a Farseer to Komarag, only defeated to some scum from the Dark City's gutters. Now to the purpose of my visit. The Raving Tempest has decided that the Cabal that survives the celebration will be allowed to become their ally. 1 Cabal, not 2. A monkey serving as a messenger of the Raving Tempest? Preposterous. Well, you're about to get killed for not believing this. Oh, I thought she was just gonna straight up kill her there. It would be an outrageous stunt, an extravagant one, but not impossible. Whether or not the monkey lies, the Wounded Skies desire to ally themselves with the Raving Tempest, and achieving it will be easier. The Poison Whisper dies here! The two Xenos simultaneously go for their weapons. I see you have not wasted your time in the Dark City, and you have properly studied our way of thinking. Smirking contently, Merazai places his hands on the blade grips. Ulfar throws back his head and lets out a terrifying howl, filled with longing and the cold promise of a swift yet painful demise. The sound of it leaves no doubt in one's heart that bloodshed is now inevitable. You hear the light footsteps of Xenos coming from the terrace, and their voices are brimming with anticipation. Stop the reinforcements! Wait, who is that? Is that... Stop the reinforcements!
A holy genocide is its own reward.
I will revel in your pain.
Shut up. Stop the reinforcements! Bar the entrance! Went to the beekeeper to get... Oh, I'm not gonna like this. I went to the beekeeper to get 12 bees. He counted, gave me 12. I told him he accidentally gave me an extra bee. He said it was a freebie. Yeah, I'm with compelled to die. Get out. Can I point out something very fun? If I'd had Ulfar in the party, I would just have my party members. But Ulfar is so sick of the stink of Xenos in here, he's now just a neutral extra ally. I'm actually glad I didn't bring him now. Hello, Ichabod. What are you doing, buddy? I can remove that diamond. Probably should after that one. Hi, Ichabod. Are you a good kitty? You're not a good kitty. Do you know how I know this? Because kitties aren't supposed to be on the desk. Alright, come on, Bubby. Come on. Come on, you gotta get down. Come on. Come on. Why are you so dumb? I haven't done anything with him. What are you talking about? The only thing he's asked of me is to kill his sister. I will help Xenos kill other Xenos, okay? There's nothing wrong with that. Burying all the enemies on the corner of Cressy's room worked fine too. What? Oh, a Cressilax. That's still a rough room. It's so hard. The fact that he imbued imbue with lesser spell magic missile on every fucking white. That must have taken months. Whoops. Are they not gonna fight each other? That sucks. That was the point. Actually, I'm really upset they're not gonna fight each other. What was the point of that skill check then?
Ichabod, no, Bubby, you gotta get down. Come on. Why can I not start the battle? Oh, well, don't let me be there if I'm not allowed to be there, game.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
But of course. On it. Will do. Was that you? Or... I'm not so sure.
What do you mean the target is under that effect? When did... Okay, whatever.
Damn! What was the command again?
Oh, right. For a flesh crafter.
Woogie woogie woo.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Damn. Damn. Alright, you two beat each other up. Okay. That's a cool ability.
If you insist,
Usually
Lord
those
Captain.
temporary charms and berserk abilities don't work very well. That's instant gratification. Yeah. Wow. Giant cluster of people, you fire an automatic weapon to it, and every one of them matrix dodges. Fucking embarrassing. You probably know these two, right, Mayor's Ice? You want to kill them. Oh, here's Dance McCall. What is this? Dance and dashes in a straight line from 6 cells. Take damage from the enemies. Does not dash the enemies in the turn. 10% cover efficiency becomes so smooth. Wow, okay. So I can go
the prey.
I can go here. I can go shoot the whoop.
You've unleashed my fury.
With grace and malice. It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
Too close, I guess.
Oh, I don't think so. And why would I do that?
Oh well.
Useless plaything. Broken already?
It would be beneath me to even attempt it. Bill.
A euphoria of anguish! Perfect killing strike! I refuse to bow. Oblivion approaches. You're undoing!
Don't distract me.
I'm done playing with you.
He attacked twice because of that perk we just got. That's right.
Oh, I don't think so.
Perfect killing strike. Watch.
And why would I do that? Behold. It is happening. I'm done playing with it. No. It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
Oh, there's a box right there, that's why.
Behold.
Oh, there we go. Now it's working.
Perfect killing strike.
Well, I'm not going to keep him in the main team for multiple reasons, but, yeah, Marwal, was not blowing smoke.
Painful is the way.
He's pretty fucking gross.
Don't
and I'm not even doing it optimally.
I will savor your delectable anguish. What?
Alright, later, cat.
The wolf is on the hunt.
Oh, bye.
You are doomed!
You become the All-Father's worst instrument!
Well, I'm glad that missed. Actually, yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Anything else?
I will not submit.
Let's see what you can do. Damn! What was the command again? Oh,
You call
right.
this a strike? My blood.
Not the scryer's job. The wicked must be appeased. Will do.
Well, Dark Elves hate each other.
When Fenris is in battle, who shans bleed?
An offering of blood. I am your blade and shield. As the tenets demand. I shall not fail. As honor ordains, the shadows will see it done.
Nah, guess I didn't stand optimally. Oh well. Totally balanced class.
Brings me no pleasure. Trust me. I worked that I could. As honor ordained, the blade whispers your name. As the tenets
oh, I don't have the points, so well. Hey, blood.
At your beck and call. One fewer target. It will be done.
Why didn't you counterattack? What the fuck? Hey, blood.
Indeed. Gray hair, sure hair.
Who's still alive? Oh. You're lucky Abelard can't get to you. Oh, you lived.
Do not dare ask. Isn't this a job for the
My
serfs?
device is unsurpassed. Revenge will be delectable.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Anything else?
582?
You are staring into the eyes of an animal that enjoys killing. No, does not enjoy it. It just kills, finding no joy or delight in doing so. It kills because that is its nature. The Emperor protects, warrior. From beneath a veneer of bloodthirsty indifference, something resembling a living emotion surfaces on the giant's face. You hear words breaking through the wall of bared teeth. Ulfather. Ulfar's bristling fiery hair lies flat once more, and the imprint of death vanishes from his gaze. The face of a wild beast gives way to a grimace of wariness, grief, and shame. Warrior, you have honorably dispatched the Emperor's enemies. Ulfar shakes his head morosely. It was not devotion to Allfather that guided my hand, only the black malice of Wulfen. What kind of grief must it be to have nearly cost you your sanity?
It's not, it's broken genetics.
It is the breath of the frost that chills the bones. It is lightless malice born of despair. The curse that preys upon them who have seen too many things and hate with too much heart. Too long have I been here. Too long have I served as a tool of unrighteous wretches. A shameful fate for the Allfather's warrior, and shame is what scorches my soul. When I saw that I had once again become their plaything, that yet another Xenos had set me upon his foes, I thought I would go on forever. My mind would not accept the indignity of it, so my mind hid like a coward would. Only the thirst remained. Blind destruction, no thoughts, no regrets, no purpose. To be a beast, not a human. A sweet temptation for a lone wolf. You have people to fight for. People who need you as you are. A warrior, not a beast. The Allfather, Ruth, my brothers. I belong to them. I am their blade, and this blade will never break. I suggest we go and see why the Nocturne of Oblivion has dragged us to this place. Yes, where is that slippery wretch? Let me have a word with him.
Oh, the Wait, is that a bug or are they actually alive?
The slender figure of a harlequin emerges from a shimmering haze. With the grace of one performing a sorrowful dance, he approaches the dying Eldari nearby. Your dance is now tableau, and I lament. The darkness in the eyes that saw the path. I peer into those tunnels black and bleak. A gleam I seek, the one that points the way to your imprisoned kin in Tempest's cage. The Farseer's voice is weak and tremulous from pain. It is strange that he is still capable of speech. His body has been horrifically maimed. The colors of his garb are familiar. The group of Xenos you met on Giannis were all the same. Top of the spire. They're all there. Help them up, Enian. Help me. Take me away from here. When it is all over. Soon. At the Farseer's words, Marazai's face stiffens, and he opens his mouth, but to no avail. The Drukhari appears to have lost the power of speech. Disdain you not, will I, with a refusal. Your soul's refrain will I keep safe as well. But leave to me reality, Farseer, and dreams I will give into your worthy hands. With a solemn strike, the Harlequin ends his kinsman's torment, and carefully takes the spirit stone from his body. When the Xenos turns to you, his hands are already empty. The stone is gone. You dragged me here to save this Farseer, is that it? You listen well, O pathless wanderer. Night music's leitmotif you have discerned, and title virtuoso you have earned. The Harlequin makes an exaggerated show of drawing back an imaginary curtain. The shadows beneath the blacker eye holes in his horned mask once again form a mocking smile. The grand finale of this gory piece, where perfidy and cunning reign supreme, shall now unfold, my merchant vagabond. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what's doing my head in more, my whispers or his damned metaphors. Why can't he just say, I saved your asses, now do this for me? Whack these upstarts and get out while you can. Why did you bring Ulfar here? A surety this feral brute has served, that to my plan there would be blood released. Without remorse, fate's course I've whipped and spurred, a cruel hand on an old unruly beast. Arrgh! You rotten-gutted swine! You used me as a war beast, did you? Set me on your enemies! Ulfar's face darkens in fury, but with gargantuan effort he forces it down and manages to prevent a fit of blood rage from taking hold. What do you want from me? Why have you involved me in your plans? Oh my god, fucking yapper. Comora's ancient laws was boldly spurned, and too despoiled were Krurak's remains. The Tempest's mistress, spurred by avarice, forbidden plunder brought to her dark nest. And though the city shrinks from those whose souls in the darkness gleam with coruscating flame, the interdict is scorned, the pact ignored. Comarag awaits, Comarag tastes its doom. To make a drama farce beyond belief, a pair uncredited assume the stage. A cutthroat monkey, captive of a thief, a dancer, make-strife poet, guileful knave. With a weary sigh, the Harlequin concludes. When Coda's note falls silent evermore, the last a duty will perform, and then the first will move, his exodus enact. When Harlequin's voice fades, the silence is broken by a torrent of untranslatable but highly expressive xeno-profanities. Marazai has regained the power of speech and is using it to curse someone's kin and progeny. Farseers! Gimmer's brought Asarani Farseers to the Dark City! You stupid, desperate shrew! If this news reaches the... Oh, but of course it has reached him already. You, Arbenian! You come to Cormorag to inform Vect of my sister's crimes and rescue her prisoners. The Harlequin makes a gesture's bow. I'm revealed and intrigue's curtain torn. The puppet master deigned to briefly let me be the crosspiece of his artistry that tweaks and tugs the strings for dance and death. To Tempest's mistress, vanish, I do say. I fashioned from your shackles a garrote, your burning wrath, my thief direct her way, and forth you'll see the fruits of vengeance brought. The accusations of consulting with Monkey are such a trifle compared to an attempt to bring about a disjunction. If only I had known it! The Eurus not managed to keep it secret from me. Marazai shields his eyes, contemplating something. I wonder how many times Nazrake cursed himself for not overthrowing Ymrus at the Obsidian Court when he had the chance. He had unknowingly spared the one his ruler had condemned. Hardly an excuse that will help him in his next meeting with Vect. What's so bad about Ymrus imprisoning the Farseer in the Spire? The webway in which Cormog resides is fragile. The ripple of the veil can breach its boundaries and cause a disjunction, an incursion of silent thresh into the streets. Each such occasion is an ordeal that weakens the Dark City, and so those capable of piercing the veil are banned from the spires. Of course, there are madmen who try to exploit any disjunction and the ensuing chaos to take down competitors and move up the food chain. It appears that Ymrus decided not to wait for an opportunity, but to make it happen herself. Very well, just one more reason to finish off Ymrus. Oh, I had enough reasons without this revelation. Time, Morak. I am half a step away from starting to see my expulsion from the Cabal as a blessing and not a punishment. Nocturne of Oblivion watches a raging Drukhari, with obvious amusement, but his interest barely lasts a moment. Why are you even interested in the fate of a dead Farseer and his fellows? The starved one's fate to shelter from the storm enlisted me the laugh of jest unending. The soul is not at home amidst dark walls. It yearns to sing, and I to hearken long. Its elegy, my name Oblivion. A cradle I'll bestow, where may this song forevermore resound in endless echo. The Harlequin said the words, laugh of jest unending, with reverence. It is as if it were a title or a rank. You recall that Harlequin served the laughing god Segarak. It seems the Xenos is saying that it is at Segarak's behest that he is attempting to save the Farseers. Notion to the dead Eldari. What was he doing here? I presume he was a valuable prisoner. The executioner lost interest and blithely tossed the toy despised aside, proclaiming it a gift to empty bellies. He let the rabble tear it into scraps, and tooth and claw they fought to claim a share, with everyone extolling his La Grasser. How is all this connected to my escape? Strive up to where the thieving storm has built its squalid nest among a darkened sky. The tempest's plunder hoards are buried there, and captives, riches, trophies all within. Amidst this cache, a gate to real space find, pass through to freedom tempting and so craved. Companions have I brought, and steps revealed. My lines run out, I have no more to give. The stage is yours, my merchant vagabond. Go fetch a vessel swift, and get you gone. Ah, ship! We will finally leave this horrible place, flooded with scarlet hues of agony and washed out tinges of despair. Yeah, we never got to kill the commissar. What the fuck? Bring my comrades who'd previously served the commissar from the chasm. The merchant wishes them another fate, a sudden turnabout, and curious, what path ought they take? All ears am I. Although the Harlequin's mournful mask is absolutely still, you cannot shake the feeling that a nasty grin lurks behind it. This is a game, a test. You must choose your words carefully. Watch your words. Arbinian love nothing more than interpreting words superficially, and not how they were intended. Ah, so they've DM'd wizards casting Wish.
They're my instrument. Let them continue to serve me. They're like me, simple actors. The show is not yet ended, which means their place is on stage with me. They're victims of the brutality that reigns over this place. I wish to save them from torment. Okay, so this one could end up with them getting killed. I want to say this because I need the dogmatic points, but I feel like this is going to make him... I hate passing on dogmatic points at this point, but this seems solid. Fuck.
They are like me, simple actors. The show is not yet ended, which means their place is on stage with me.
What is a stage when actors do not tread? Naught but a pile of pointless wood, that's what. Before the culmination thunders past, your friends will find a part to play, fear not. Your words I've heard, my merchant vagabond. Yeah.
Thank you for helping me. The time has come to end this performance. Saying nothing, the Harlequin vanishes in a blue shimmer of air. The horned mask disappears last, with vicious laughter drifting out from beneath it.
Doing all right there, buddy? Where is that stinky yester of Xenos? Oh,
know your duty.
Hey, they were right. There was fighting here for you. They didn't lie. They literally brought you here to go ham. Mission accomplished. We put these guys out of their misery?
The Emperor protects. I will not be deterred.
Nope. I tried, man. Game won't let me. Okay, one's there. I can't reach them. Why is it showing two?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Okay. Fuck this place. I go down.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Do we need to demolish the wall? Do we want to demolish the wall?
You see a number of containers of some sort beyond the enclosure.
So there's loot.
Just as I was told.
My warp sight reveals something.
Alright, Armor of Despair. All enemies in combat suffer neg 10 wait. That doesn't say that attack you or in radius. It just says everyone gets neg 10 weapon and ballistic skill. Also, they forgot to put the percentage on it. It just says plus 15 armor, not 15%. Wow, that's bonkers. Avenger Tactical Gauntlets. Whenever attacker 2 is born against the wearer gains 1 stack of vengeance. Who cares? Using a non-attack ability grants the wearer a 5% bonus to dodge and parry for each enemy adjacent to the wearer. Okay. Alright, well.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The 2 pilots are already disarmed and shackled. They give you a haunted look as you approach them, but do not dare to say anything. You take a glance at the Xenos boat. Sure, its design in certain parts appear bizarre, but you could still guess at their purpose. You could probably steer it.
Famous last words.
I can steer a gondola, Elentak. We do not need these pilots.
Here's the cut through the bullshit option.
Everyone inside is dead. I need this boat. You live or you die. Your choice.
That's... Kill them both. You are surplus to requirements. You are in the presence of rogue trader Holt von Valencius. You will be granted the privilege of ferrying me to the apex of the spire. Where's the option to have Abelard say this for me? That's what we're all here for. Like... I don't know, she was in here briefly. Here, Ichabod's asleep in the chair. He's the loaf. I'm assuming these guys are here because if you don't have Yilleret or Mazerai, you have to convince one to take you. Fuck them.
You are surplus to requirements. No, wait! We will co-op!
I'm sure you would.
The Arabenian told us to follow you to...
Oh, you're just saying the same lines from inside. Okay, whatever.
The Divine watches over us!
The dim light sources of Komarov glow like swamp lights, making you dizzy and nauseous.
Thanks for the junk. Oh. Calm down, camera. Figure out where you want to be. Cassia, hurry up. You're ruining the cutscene.
The gargantuan spire is too large to see in its entirety. Its true proportions are shrouded in shadows, and you feel as if the shadows try to envelop and swallow you whenever you look away.
So, that's our way out, eh? I can't wait. I can't wait to get as far away from here.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I really want to see a real sun and not those pale, feeble things among the spires. Grinning savagely, Ulfjar says with... I can't do the accent and say his name correctly. Grinning savagely, Ulfjar says with an undisguised joy, I smell blood in the air. Blood that is about to be spilt. I hear the echo of clashing swords and the terrified screams of Xenos writhing under our heel. All Father, what a marvelous feast you prepared for me!
The colors here are especially dark and dangerous. It is as if I am drowning in a bottomless ocean of billowing haze. But what is it? I feel a faint tremor coming from deep inside the spire, like the call of the Immaterium, except much purer.
The spire of the Reaving Tempest, the seat of my cabal. Both a place to find a respite from the scheming of our enemies, and a deadly trap for those too weak and soft for our ranks. Marazai tilts his head and glances at you. The heart of the spire contains a secret, an ancient webway gate that has remained sealed for many, many eons. The Empress kept it in case Vex's noose happened to tighten around the Cabal's neck. No one save for her and a certain other Cabalite knows exactly where in real space the gate leads. A perfect escape route, and I can open it for you. How do you know how to unseal the gate? I find such deep trust between two Drakari too good to be true. Trust? How unreliable. No, I simply abducted and tortured the Cabalite who was privy to the secret. There's even a chance that Ymers believed the story about the pathetic weakling running off. Welcome back, Boondog. It's settled then. Let's get out of this hole. Marazai grips his weapon. You cannot wait to leave Kamara, and I cannot wait to pay my sister a visit. Rest assured, she is somewhere nearby. Marazai stops searching for the right word. A desire. Before we leave the spire, there is something I want to pick up. Something memorable. I left it in the Cabal's abode. I do not want it to fall into the hands of others when carrion eaters and looters flood the spire after we are gone. There could be something in it for you. He lets the last words hang in the air. Fine, just point where this property of yours is. Of course. First we need to find my raider. Most likely at the end of the dock outside the spire. Let's go to the end of this terrace before we enter the spire. Elentak? Yelret touches a glowing stone in her chest and turns her aching gaze to the spire. Her face is burdened with a strange expression, as if a roaring torrent of sadness, fear and rage is about to erupt. My kin from Kudarak are still there. I can sense it, and I can sense the flames of their souls inexorably going out. Please, while there is still time, we must save them. Let me accompany you into that nest of depravity, that domain of pain, anger, and betrayal of my kind. Yelret's voice is trembling like a taut string, and her eyes are clouded with darkness. Fury and fear are devouring me from the inside out, and I do not know what frightens me more, the grim answers that hide behind the spire's walls, or the scars that my heart will bear once I discover them. Yet, I must learn the truth about my world. Perhaps this is the day the outcast finds her path again. We will save your kin, Yelret. You have my word as a rogue trader. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer, gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come, ever glimpsed a future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the duo of a monkey and an outcast. She turns her face to you and nods with gratitude. Come along, let us tear the Farseer's lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins.
I actually have to take you? God damn it. You had a strange dream that you were driving a pastel blue Fiat car in a GeoGuessr game? What the fuck did you eat and or smoke, Boondog? God damn it. 2 forced characters that aren't part of my entourage. I can't believe I'm pulling Abelard. I mean, he hasn't had any dialogue. I'm still upset he didn't have dialogue when we killed that thing that tortured him. As for the webway gate that the Arbinian mentioned, were it to open before you and let you enter the webway, you would require help from one of our kind. Yelret's brow furrows. I could try to open the gate, but to do that, I would need a certain construct, a resonance device. The masters of this place must keep it close at hand. If you wish for me to use my knowledge and open a path out of Komarov for us, find this item. Without it, I am powerless to make the webway allow us entry into the labyrinth. Wonder how you get out of here if you don't have either of the elves.
Yelret, what is the plan to find your kin?
Farseers are not easy captives to keep. Whatever the Dark Ones are using to repress my kin's powers, those tools will be noticeable. I will find a way to them.
Marizai, what should we expect to find inside the spire?
Cabalites, witches, incubi, and Yemerus's side.
He pauses for a moment, an expression of concern flashing across his pale features.
That is all.
I venture into the depths of the spire. Yah! The spire of the Raving Tempest welcomes you with muffled noises seeping from its dark walls, distant voices, footsteps, and screams of pain.
Why did we not get to kill the commissar? Oh.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The night is dark and full of terrors. The vast towers of Komarog spring up from the darkness surrounding the spire at insane angles, violating all the laws of physics and perspective.
Nice saunter. You interrupted me walking for a saunter cutscene?
Marizai lightly leaps from the edge of the platform into the raider and begins inspecting it from the inside. You hear clicking and hissing as the Drukhari opens and closes various hidden caches in the Skycraft's hull, accompanied by muttered Xeno cursing. After a minute, Marizai bolts upright and freezes, clearly wrestling with his own irritation. A moment later, he cranes his neck to look down into the abyss beneath his feet. Come here, Holt. Take a look at this view. A strange suggestion. Why would I want to do that? Marizai gives you an enigmatic look, a smile slowly creeping across his face. Komarog is the greatest thing ever created by an intelligent race. Surely you wish to see it as it was meant to be seen, to behold it in all of its magnificent details.
Okay. Well, if he's trying to throw me over the edge, what is his plan after that? I have 7 allies here, and 7 of them want him, or 6.5 of them want him dead. What would he gain? Is he a bastard or is he a fucking bastard? He kind of looks like a fucking bastard.
I walk over and look down.
I've seen his strength stat. Surely he can't throw me over.
The chasm yawns endlessly below, the cyclopean spires of Comerog piercing upward out of the gloom. The details of the vast structures are hidden by the hazy gloaming. The many lights on the spire's terraces, which resemble marsh gas, are all that bring color to this bleak and awe-inspiring vista. The towering height takes your breath away and you almost swoon, and then a gentle shove at your back makes you lose balance. The moments stretch into an eternity. Your firm footing is swept out from under you. Your heart stops beating entirely. The chasm below seems to rush up towards you, ready to swallow you whole. And then clawed fingers close around your wrist, halting your fall, but holding you suspended over the abyss. Marazai's laughter rings with dark delight when he finally tugs you back into the raider. Terror, unbridled, exquisite terror. Far more bite to it than the stale, predictable pain of torture victims. That burn in your chest, that tang in your mouth. Can you feel the blood roaring in your veins? Your heart battering out of a march of triumph? Life becomes more vivid when death can come at any moment, Holt. I will continue to remind you of that. Without giving you a chance to respond, Marazai steps over the side of the raider and returns to the platform. The Tempest Cabalites have already picked the raider clean. That means that what I seek must be hidden somewhere in the spire. I think it's in the torture chamber. Once inside, we must proceed to the first chambers directly ahead and turn left, then left again. Come, I intend to claim what is mine.
Know your duty.
Why is this red? What the fuck?
NANI?
Is this supposed to be something? Oh, that armor looks bitchin'. What does this do again? Oh, who cares? Yeah, whatever.
Let us walk
So,
this path
when he
to the
actually
end.
pushed me, I knew he was going to grab me, but I thought he just needed a snack. I thought you might be feeling a bit peckish. Oh, fine, we'll level up your dumb ass. Okay, he said go straight and go left and lefty. What the fuck is going on? Okay.
Over.
It seems the sinister device can be disabled if one can get past it.
The whispers
Let the
told me
faith
a
guide
secret.
my path to glory.
My God, how many times did she get hit?
For the Emperor, your wounds shall not be your end.
I owe you one.
Emperor grants strength to faithful.
Thank you.
Your wounds shall not be your end.
Just in time. A premonition runs true.
The Divine watches over us.
Wow. Hey, apparently I made a left when I shouldn't have. Where's those even coming from? I guess that thing.
Dare you!
I bet that's really hard to get by with the Space Marine.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Do not turn your foul gaze upon me, or I will cut out your cursed eye myself.
That was it.
You are a black blotch. My gaze is helplessly drawn toward you as to a grisly disaster. I want to look away, but the distortion of your soul is both frightening and mesmerizing.
I am here to aid you.
Better than nothing.
Well, apparently I interrupted it.
Your wounds shall not be your end.
I'll
I
take
am
it from
here
here.
to aid you.
I can see bright colors again. Does something...
I align my path with yours. For now, I walk the path less traveled.
Yeah, I guess we just keep going this way and making lefts.
With each step, I forge my destiny
Eh,
among
well.
the stars.
Those directions were worthless. Why are you over there, Burb?
Do you speak, Elantark? My success was inevitable.
I see what others do not.
Where? Oh.
Over.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Fortune smiles on us. An ill omen.
Wow, that one's hard to disarm.
The whispers told me how.
Well, but the Whisper Shoulder has, so it's all right.
This is out of the ordinary.
That wasn't so difficult.
Hey, we found an elf. Gaetan! Gaetan! My son! The Eldari Farseer's tortured bodies barely moving. You've seen abject creatures like this before, stitched together from several bodies. Their miserable existence serves but to satisfy the homunculus master's morbid interest in perversions of the flesh. And yet, this one is not like the others. A twin face stitched together from parts of several male and female Eldari turns its unseen gaze towards you. Its eyes have been crudely sewn shut. You have come, my son? A woman's ghostly whisper escapes the cut-up lips oozing blood and pus. Hold the line! Don't let the corruption spread further. Oh, I'm getting these. These are out of order. Okay, hang on. You've come, my son. Hold the line! Don't let the corruption spread further! A commanding shout comes with a cough from inside the ripped open thorax where 3 hearts are beating inside a single rib cage as a prison of bone. I've finished the statue, Master. Fleeting, satisfied expression passes over the stitched face as a suave young voice interrupts the warlike shouting. We are all united in the shadow of the great tree, sister, until Caleb Menshak Kane claims our hearts. Your elucidator discerned yet another voice, soft and profound. O Isha, mother of all life, may your blessing protect the children of Assyrian from the abominations of bodily and spiritual torture. The Eldari's hand twitches as she reaches for her weapon. Heretical! Wound the monster! You're a sight! Let's see how you like this! What are you? Forgive me, Katan. Ever since the founding of our craft world, I took upon myself the duty of caring for Kruderok's children. Yet my own son, oh my Katan, why did your path have to take you so far from home? Today Cain bloodied his hands again, with our blood and others. You must learn to accept your fears to tame your anger. There's a fucking word. Ebullient? The ebullient youthful laughter sounds entirely out of place in this dark place. Don't put place that close to... Don't use those words. Larintha, my love, I dedicate my last statue to you. Don't cry. My path of the sculptor may be at an end, but I have a different path ahead of me. Will you walk it with me? Today we mourn those we've lost, our sons and daughters and brothers and sisters and parents and lovers whose souls the wind took. I doubt they can hear you. The Moculus's experiments have twisted more than their bodies. Their minds and souls have been remolded into something wrong. All of this is wrong. It must not be. The Eldari's usually calm voice is trembling, either with anger or fear. Examine the creature. Beside the meticulously sutured limbs, the twin face with all the eyes sewn shut, and the dissected thorax, you notice the faint gleam of steel strips soldered into the creature's neck, hands, and shins. The strange energy they emit reminds you of technology behind the psi shackles used to restrain psychers in the Imperium. Whoever you are, we've come for answers. Help us make sense of what's happened to your world. The monstrosity takes its time as it turns its twin face, on which every eye has been sewn shut, toward you and slowly opens its female lips. A coarse Eldari voice breaks the momentary silence. What is this? Monkey dare speak to a Farseer? A woman's whisper from male lips interrupts. It hurts. It hurts. Kill us. Please. The young voice shouts out from both of the monstrosity's mouths, and you hear the 3 hearts beat faster in the creature's chest. Daughter of Assyrian, who walked the path of the outcast, mercy grant us. Mercy. Well, they recognized her at least. I came here hoping to find answers to my questions, but what do I see? Only the pain and suffering of those I failed to save, those I abandoned when they needed me. Your presence on Kruderok would hardly have changed anything. He'd most likely be dead now. You cannot know that. No one can. Yelred shakes her head in sadness and turns a gaze to the motionless monstrosity. What am I to do with them, Elentak? Fuck, I want to say this, but I'm getting too many iconoclast points.
Let's just leave him alone. It'll be fine.
You should look away. I will put them out of their misery myself. Wait, Elentak.
I will join the ancestors.
What? Did I just, like, not listen to her? That was weird. They had a knife somewhere.
Know your duty.
Oh, I feel like I just made a terrible decision, killing them instead of her. Oh well. This thick stack of papers made of strange material has been hastily tied with a coarse piece of string. The pages are covered in sharp, uneven handwriting and have brown stains on them. Goal: several-fold increase in Veil energy. Note: enhancing the Veil connection will require merging of the minds of 4 specimens. Note: 4 individuals, 2 male, 2 female, selected from among Kruderich Farseers. Aside from their Veil connection, the specimens have no common traits. Merging process expected to be fascinatingly painful. Stage 1. Hearts of 3 Eldari placed inside the thorax of the 4th. The most resilient among them. Redundant original heart removed. Other internal organs preserved. Specimens conscious throughout surgeries. Stage 2. Despite the blockers, the partial brain transplants were accompanied by several energy discharges, resulting in equipment damage. The potential is amazing. The integrated subject was punished by an intramuscular injection of an acidic solution that erodes soft tissue from the inside. Stage 3. Subject stable and uncontrollable, undergoing significant physical and psycho-emotional distresses as the Eldari minds are becoming aware of the situation. The energy discharges increase every time the blockers are eased or pain receptors are directly stimulated, confirming the expected result. In order to intensify the pain experienced, the subject will be nourished by essences of its own torture. Stage 4. The Eldari consciousnesses are trying to consume one another, perhaps in order to lower the net pain awareness. Curious. The subject must continue to be saturated with its autogenic agony, with added psycho-tranquilizer injections. Note: enhance the subject's physical suffering with internal bone tissue disintegration. After that, the note becomes undecipherable.
Wow.
Dark Elves are fucking bastards.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Gay Morak, what a strange feeling. Yulret clutches her head and her eyes dart around the torture chamber. Ilameshin can't take my heart. Placed on a grim stone pedestal in front of you is an intricate game board, broadly similar to the one Regicide players use. Miniature figures of Drukari and Assyriani, skillfully fashioned out of onyx and wraithbone, are frozen in elegant poses opposite each other. Several of them are toppled, and for a moment you think you see fresh blood running from under the game pieces, down the small grooves carved in the board. Yulret, are you alright? Yulret stares at the game board, stunned. It seems she never heard your question. Quiet. Please stop. Stop torturing my mind. I will not let you become another spirit on the wind. Not for the light of a million stars. Just let me explain myself.
Did they...
Yulret, what is going on?
I left Kruderach because that was my path. Is that not what you have been teaching us from birth until the final moments of our lives? I can hear it very well.
The mournful lament of our brothers and sisters tortured to death in this room. I would prefer not to hear it, but I cannot. As clearly as I hear the melody of your soul's torment. But don't you dare. There's no need to blame me for what happened to you. Yelret clenches a jaw and seems to stop breathing entirely. Slap her! One of the Farseers is trapped in the game board, correct? Your wards snapped Yelret back to from her lapse of reason. How did you know? A monkey is incapable of hearing the call of the immortal soul of a child of Assyrian. Could it have been a simple guess? Yet you are absolutely right, Elentak. In their torture, the Dark Ones go far beyond the limits of the possible. For imprisoned within these game pieces, within the board designed for games that intrigue the mind, is the soul of a Farseer. Why would the Drukhari imprison a Farseer's soul in a board game? Why does the wind blow and the rain fall? Why does starlight illuminate our path and darkness dismay us? It is their nature, but as the way of their world. The Dark Ones feed on despair and suffering, while Farseers are powerful beings of unbending will whose souls, however, are brittle. Every move on this game board causes the Farseer nothing but pain. She feels everything, sees everything, and is aware of everything. She dies with each piece taken and is resurrected at the end of the game. Yelret twists her mouth and averts her guilt-ridden gaze. My, this trophy will be the first of its kind in my collection. Break the board. This heresy must be destroyed. We could take the Farseer to the ship, at least save what's left of her. Take her with us? I do not think I will be able to remain near it. The Farseer's soul demands vengeance, and my suffering is due she wants to collect. Should this be my final revenge on her? To take the board? Your wishes change faster than the wind. So you're criticizing me! You basically said don't take it, it will drive me insane or kill me. So I don't take it, and then you Why the fuck I hate you. I don't have the option anymore. It said reconsider, so I thought we could... Because if she's gonna be like this, I'm fucking taking it. It looks like that Farseer put you through some mental torment. What did she say? That I am a traitor, and my path is paved with the bodies of my kin. That I am an outcast who carries the blame for the destruction of my home, since I heard the call of our dying ancestors, but did not return in time. And that it should have been me in her place. Is she not right on every point? Destroy the board. Anyone who says such things deserves death. The pain and suffering have damaged the Farseer's mind. You could not have saved Krudarak alone. But I could have protected my home and met my end alongside the others. Yoret's own words make her shudder as she stares at the flayed bodies of her brothers and sisters. Still, for as long as at least one child of Krudarak is alive, its memory will not vanish, and I am yet to reach the end of my path. The seed planted long ago is yet to grow and bring forth the flower of truth.
So the only reason I'm nervous about this is the fact that she said wait when I went to kill the amalgamation one, and my guy just ignored her, which I don't know. It was...
I break the board. This heresy must be destroyed.
Whoops.
What have you done, monkey? Without the spirit stone, her essence will be devoured by she who thirsts. Your primitive kind truly is incapable of grasping the value of life. Yoretz is silent for a while, then her expression softens a little. Thank you, Elentak. Unlike me, you were at least able to make your choice. The choice between a soul's eternal torment and oblivion.
Well, okay, for one, you didn't say anything. 2, you didn't do anything. 3, I said, we'll take it so we can help them. And then you're like, oh, I can't stand it. So what do you want me to fucking do? Do you have a spirit stone for them?
The divine watches over us.
You can't make her happy. She's just a fucking miserable person.
Over.
The special, why did I read sacred? Special privilege. After leaving combat tactics area, who cares? Whenever the wearer attacks an enemy behind cover, when learning to go, who cares? Well, Neg 15 recoil is really good. Gloves of Rapid Desolation. Increases the rate of fire of the weapon by +1. Each time an enemy is killed, perplexes it. Ooh. Again, I took my jokes about hating elves away a long time ago. How can anyone stand her character? She is
With
wretched.
each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I think we found more of the Farseers. Yep, that's an Eldari weapon.
I need to look closer.
Like the fact that the fucking
The premonition runs true.
evil as fuck Dark Elf who starts as a boss is easier to have in the group than her. Do you understand how shit that is?
Gave me a vision.
The set of symbols looks unfinished, as if you only have half of the mysterious message in front of you.
But that's actually how bad she is.
Let us walk in the dark, Xenos. I will drown you in your own screams.
Witless monkey.
I love that line. I will drown you in your... Every time I hear it start, I wait for the word blood. And then it's no. Drown them in their screams.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
But of course. Anything else? Was that you? Or on it? But of course.
Quiet whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
I thought it would hit that one. Oh well. Bloogie woogie woo.
I'm not accustomed to being all around.
Damn. You two beat each other up. Ha!
I'll return this favor.
Well, I got a bonus hit. Oh yeah, you're on my team. God damn it. I don't know, fucking shoot
This
something.
is beneath me.
Shut up.
If no weakness is hidden from my sight,
Why did... Okay.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Zeus pet monkey.
Thanks, XCOM.
If it serves your cause.
I feel nothing, fear nothing. I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me, I shall not fail. This goes against the tenets. The shadows will see it done, as honor ordains. As the tenets demand.
Try to die with grace, at least.
The undying Emperor whispers his will. No. I cannot serve you in this way.
Oh, I really don't have any more charges? Okay.
The other side awaits.
Your suffering will sustain me.
I yearn for agony. I caught sight of something. It is Hannah. Oh, I don't think so. No. With grace and malice. And why would I will herd the prey. Behold. You will pay for your actions. Oh, I don't think so. Watch. Don't distract me. Behold, you glory of anguish. Heal my wounds. It would be beneath me to even attempt it. It is handled. And why would I do that? No. Oh, I don't think so. Kneel before me, pray. Pitiful attempt.
Why is this thing taking 0 damage? The creature can make 3 attacks per round and is completely immune to damage. Oh. Well. That would be why he's not taking damage.
Oblivion approaches. Behold. Useless plaything. Broken already? With perfect killing strike. Can't be over. Slow and painful is the way. Don't distract me. It is I revel in your terror!
Kill you with direct damage eventually.
For me, pray thing! A pitiful attempt.
Anything else?
Heal my wounds.
Will do. Anything else?
Yeah. Okay.
The Emperor commands. I won't suffer this. I can't allow myself to do this. And so shall it be done. Actions will speak, not your defiance. Reserve your time. Let my fury rain down upon thee.
Will you just die?
I will not be deterred.
Immune to damage my ass. Wait, monkey! Extend a helping hand. I will show you the way home.
Wait, what? What? The rogue trader's retinue stumbled upon a farseer with a clear mind. Some way must be found to release him from the instrument of torture. Okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Blood is my life.
What is it? I have traveled far darker paths.
You dummy.
Unworthy soul.
That wasn't so difficult.
You will perish for this affront.
The set of symbols look unfinished, as if you... Oh, yeah, it's the same message.
My faith is my shield. Your wounds shall not be your end.
You have offered me another chance.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Guys, I'm not crazy, right? She really is like a horrific person, right? It's rare I actually like am this fucking hateful toward a character. Webway resonance device. Hey, we need that. Wraithbone woven battle suit. Armor restores 3 wounds each round. The wearer has a number of the following. That's really not that great. What's this? The wearer performs a melee area attack. Who cares?
Journal of Observations. The journal entries are written in an angular but surprisingly tidy hand, as if the writer deliberated meticulously over every word. The notes are supplemented by diagrams and formulae. Nefasia's mind is aggressively resisting external interference. The mind maggot perished instantly upon being introduced into his system, which has never been observed before. Interestingly, a punishment. The subject was placed in vibra shackles that chip away at limb bones. Unreadable diagrams. Mind maggot enhanced with a power implant. Subject placed in red-hot metal capsule during the introduction of the parasite. Despite the pain and the parasite in its system, the subject succeeded in addressing the veil. Parasite destruction detected 2 minutes into its presence in the subject's body. Alright, night, Kaylin. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you again. More unreadable diagrams. Mind maggot enhanced with poison that suppresses the host's psychic functions and placed successfully inside its victim. The parasite's vital functions persist, yet with no sign of compliance on the part of the host. Unacceptable. Subject punished by partial skin removal and suspension by the detached areas of skin. More diagrams. Experiment finished. Result negative. For as long as the subject remains capable of combating the mind maggot's presence, pain is the only available method of suppression. Subject to be placed in a capsule with slowly rotating blades until further instructions. The laboratory is crammed with mechanisms and devices unknown to you, the sight of which makes you sick.
Know your duty.
Where is the stuff?
Watch your steps.
Oh my god. Where is the stuff Marizai wanted?
Homunculus's notes. Deliverance as the activation order code word. Excellent. 43. Sequential joint removal. Started with the fingers. The process resulted in death, as is every previous instance. The body will be reformed and regrown. 59. Internal organs excised and placed into an alkaline solution without severance from the nervous system. The subject is observing its dismemberment and experiencing the pain in its full intensity. The agony strengthens a connection to the veil, but the body is weak and inevitably perishes. 71. The subject's body disintegrates faster with each new assembly. Thermobox introduced into the torso for alternate cooling and heating with constant electrical stimulation. The subject survived for 4 minutes longer compared to the previous resurrection. Physical torture discontinued. Audiovisual headband placed on the subject's head to broadcast images of its suffering kin into its consciousness. Cardiac arrest recorded 19 minutes later. 96. Subject in possession of all previous knowledge, including memories of pain and death, and therefore fully compliant. Phenomenal strengthening of the veil connection observed, but the body survives for no longer than 3 minutes under any set of conditions.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I do what I must.
Whoever is imprisoned inside this capsule, they are moving ever so slightly. A young Eldari's body is floating in a murky glass vat filled with acrid acidic sludge. If the built-in Xenocogitator's changing readings are anything to go by, the Eldari is alive, or at any rate, not quite dead. This belongs to a Farseer. I sense dormant energy coming from his exhausted mind. We must set him free, Elentak.
Are you gonna bitch at me the way I do it? Inspect that.
Another of the insane homunculus's creations designed for cruel experiments. The vat is part of a larger mechanism, which has a small mechanism dashboard built into the casing. You are, however, unfamiliar with the symbols on it. The thick tubes that deliver the suspicious-looking liquid straight into the vitreous depths of the mechanism disappear into its inexplicably smooth casing. The glass itself seems quite brittle, though. Odd. These symbols are unfamiliar to me. I suppose the homunculus is using a special code, so no overly curious assistant can hamper his experimentation. Stand back. This calls for some... Well, no, let's try. We'll press every button until the mechanism... No, that'll kill it. No matter what I do, she's going to be upset. Who cares? Stand back. This calls for some good old brute force. Careful. Watch your step. Can you hear me? Your red helps the Farseer out of his prison, avoiding the broken glass. The Eldari is completely disorientated. His wandering gaze shifts between you and Yilret, then returns to the vat from which he just emerged. My purpose is to comply? Yes. I am born so I may die. My pain is your delight, master. Cain Morag, what did that madman do to him? Tell us what happened to Kruderok. The Farseer stares at his hands in surprise, ignoring Yelret's questions. Every finger in place. But why? The first one goes for the sake of pain and pleasure. The second one disappears when it's time for humility. The third... Oh, what happens to the third? Yelret's shoulders sink in defeat. Elentak, I do not think he is going to tell us anything of value. Is there no one left who can answer my questions? Do you remember who you are and where you come from? I remember the taste of pain, and the smell of pain, and the color of pain too. You are one who dreams of what has come to pass and what yet lies in the haze ahead, a Farseer from a craft world. How did you end up in the homunculus's clutches? The Farseer looks up at you with frightened eyes. Be quiet! Master will come back. Master will punish. Piece by piece. Piece by piece. By piece. By piece. Why were you kept in this vat? The Farseer looks around the room with interest, ignoring you completely. I've been here many times in my past lives, and I will be in my future ones. The infinite cycle. Yelret shrugs hesitantly. Rebirth, healing, visions of the future. What is the point of eternal life? It only ever brings suffering. Deliverance. The Farseer looks askance at you with apprehension, only for his face to turn completely impassive a moment later. Yes, Master. The Farseer folds his hands into an unfamiliar gesture, screws up his eyes and clenches his teeth tightly. Look out, Elentak!
The Divine watches over us!
Well, I don't think he'll reanimate this time, so that's something.
Over.
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
The whispers told me how.
Alright, let's talk to this thing.
The premonition runs true.
The strange capsule... The strange capsule emits a barely perceptible buzz. Its thick walls barely contain the sounds coming from within. The sounds of a living and tormented creature.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Alright.
I have failed my kin.
Whoops. Should have saved. Alright, well, hopefully that wasn't important. I activate the mechanism.
Somewhere an unseen mechanism whirs to life. Despite his many bleeding wounds, the stately Eldari calmly straightens his shoulders and raises his narrow chin as he scrutinizes you with his keen gaze. Mysterious blue lights glimmer in his emerald green eyes. A monkey and an outcast have found their way into the heart of the Dark City to save what little remains. The universe is full of cruel surprises. This is an outcome I managed to foresee. You have foreseen our meeting, but cannot avoid being captured? What is the point of your prophecies, then? Yelret glares daggers at a fellow Eldari, but he does not look away. The Farseer frowns, his face reflects guilt and grief, yet he says gently, I am glad that our paths have crossed again, child. It is a great relief for me to know you are alive, and a great joy to see how much firmer of spirit and mind you have grown in your years of exile. I think we have a lot to talk about.
Make an Eldari greeting gesture with your hands.
You've got yourself a most amusing monkey to keep you company, Yelret. He understands our language, and even knows a thing or two about our customary greetings. Not that any of it makes him a worthy companion for you to have on your path.
Motherfucker! Then I'll shoot you.
It is the Elentak who keeps me at his side. Were it not for him, my soul would long have left this body, or else I would have been devoured by a minion of She Who Thirsts, and I would never have learned the truth of what happens to Kruderak. Perhaps, we should start by, introducing ourselves. Of course, Elentak. One forgets one's good manners all too easily in the Dark City. Ylrit can barely contain her fury as she gestures toward her fellow Adari. Standing before you is Eklidin Ma Eresh, who walks the path of the Farseer. He is the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel of Kruderak. He was, that is. Either way, a monkey's name is not the kind of thing he would be particularly interested in case you were expecting me to introduce you in turn. He will forget your name as serenely as one forgets a troubled dream in the morning.
Wow.
What is fucking wrong with these people? How about you introduce me by my fucking title? Maybe he'll remember that.
Elentak. Now that is a word I have not heard in years. The Farseer does not even look in your direction. There were other Farseers besides you in the spire. Between the homunculus' torches, I was able to glance inside my kin's desperate minds. I saw every soul that was extinguished in this spire. I sang a lament for every brother and sister sacrificed by the Dark Ones. I carry their memory in my heart, and if I get out of here alive, the names will not be forgotten.
So you can remember names!
Wow.
Fuck you, asshole.
You said you would help us find our way home. What did you mean? The countless hours I spent in the homunculus' cages were not all spent in the throes of agony. I listened, I observed, I absorbed, and I soon learned what an age-old gate built by our ancestors is hidden in the heart of this spire. A webway gate connected to the world outside. I could unseal it and forge our path to salvation. I could help you make your way out of the Dark City and leave this place behind. But you must take me to the gate. My mind is still firm, and my spirit is unbreakable. My body, on the other hand, will not soon forget pain's embrace. What is the point of your questions, Elentak? I can guide you to the gate myself, but not before Eklindel Ma'aresh, who walks the path of the Farseer, the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel Kruderak, pours the light of truth into the bottomless well of my fear and doubt. Fine, you two can be assholes to each other. I feared this moment would never come. Ylrit takes a deep breath and looks into the Farseer's eyes. Look at me, Eklindil, and tell me what adversity befell our home. As a council member, you cannot possibly be unaware of the truth. And Eklindil, do not even consider hiding anything from me. Sometimes ignorance truly is bliss, my child, but I cannot deny your right to know the truth. The Farseer tosses his head back, and his voice sounds like rolling thunder. We found ourselves amid the stars of the stellar fabric. We encountered a monkey's ship, a ship much too puny to take on an Asarian world. Or so we thought, until the council was struck with a vision of the horrors to come. The ship would be our doom, not only for us on Kruderak, but for all Alderi kind among the nearby stars, and even for those whose paths stretch far beyond the stars. We could not allow such a thing to happen. When the ship approached, we pierced it with 100 salvos, and then rejoiced, for among the wreckage the Rangers found no trace of the foreseen curse. Assyrian, how wrong we were. The ships that returned from their reconnaissance to our starports were already carrying it on their wings. Whether it was a scratch from a passing wreck, or the infected ashes of the monkey ship that the cosmic winds had not had time to disperse, the plague crept into our home and immediately began to eat away at our craftsworld's very flesh.
Hey, maybe that wouldn't have happened if you hadn't destroyed it. Maybe your prophecy was to not fucking murder everything and not be complete assholes to everyone. Bet your all-seeing eye didn't think of that, you fucking prick.
In the Infinity Circuit, the souls of the ancestors battled the spreading pestilence ferociously. But the world was falling apart, and there was no stopping it. Spires collapsed, rivers dried up, the ground itself sank, and all living things turned into a strange blend of organic matter and metal. We fought for our home until the very end. But when it became clear that Kruderok was beyond saving, the Council decided to gather all who remained, mold them on the surviving shuttles, and scatter across the galaxy to look for salvation. And that was what we did. But who steered the infected vessel toward Kruderok?
I am afraid you already know the answer, Elentark. You just cannot accept it. Your predecessor, she who previously owned this vessel and your entire protectorate. The monkey who kept a piece of my homeworld in her study, like a trifle or trophy of no great significance.
I don't... Okay. Yelret looks at you with a mixture of sorrow and sympathy. So it was your accursed kind. Eklundil's eyes light with golden radiance. Wait, Eklundil. Shedding innocent blood will not bring our home back. The Elentark is guilty only of helping me to reach this place and free you. The blood of the executioner of our people flows to the veins of the one you long to save. What has the monkey done to deserve your mercy? The golden sparks slowly die away, and the Farseer warily closes his eyes. Fuck you. You said a disease broke out aboard the ship. You want to know how your kinspeople destroyed my world, so you can follow their... Man, fuck off! Oh my god, I hate these elves. Answer the question, Eklundil, not for the monkey's amusement, but for the sake of those whose souls dissolved in infinity. At first we thought the monkey were in the service, the greatest enemy of our kind, the one who lurks beyond the edge of reality. But the world's affliction manifested itself differently. It distorted Kruderok while avoiding encounters with the souls of our ancestors. We were waiting for Silen Thresh, the destroyer of souls, to burst a way in through the gaping wounds of the world. Yet the gaze was directed away from our suffering. No one ever managed to identify the nature of the curse, even as we watched it destroy our home. And so, having lost all hope of saving it, we fled. If your kin fled Kruderok, how did you end up here? Our twisted cousins found our arks in the void's cold embrace. At first it seems they were going to save us, to extend a helping hand. So we told them what had happened to Kruderok, and where to look for it. But our cousins' souls are dark and thirst for blood. My ark was one of the first they seized. The Drukhari massacred hundreds of thousands of their own kind for fleeting pleasure's sake, and enslaved the Farseers for their accursed experiments. That monkey is how I ended up hanging in this cage. So Kruderok's completely destroyed. That is hard to believe. The Arabenian took care of what remained, but that is none of your concern, monkey. Yelret is silent for a while and then says coldly, but Eklundil, how did Kruderok end up in the Expanse, this close to monkey ships and the Dark One's hunting grounds? That was the path chosen by the Council, my child. We had charted Kruderok's course among the stars for years, and no one had an inkling of the terrible fate that would await us in the place that promised us salvation. No one knew. The Farseer looks away for a mere second, but an itching sensation immediately burrows its way into the base of your skull. Something is wrong here. The paths I walked have taught me a great deal, to see the truth where it is concealed. And not to hesitate to cut off the head of a lying snake that tries to coil around my heart. Yelret stares unblinking at her fellow Eldari, fury gleaming in her eyes. If the entire Farseer Council failed to foresee the world's doom, then everything the children of Assyrian have been taught about the paths for centuries is a lie. You are hiding something, Eklundil. Speak! Speak now! How dare you take that tone with me, outcast? I am not obliged to justify myself before you, let alone protest my innocence.
Seriously.
We freed you from the Homunculus' torture chamber, Eklundil, and this is the thanks we get. The Farseer's emerald green eyes are filled with despair. We had been steering Krudrak along a course prophesied by the stars themselves, until Shael's tumultuous current cast us to the edge of the Great Wound. The storm was coming, threatening to sweep Krudrak away from its path, so the council decided on a route to safety, across the nearest islet of hope, and into a place known among the Monkey as the Coronis Expanse. We stood by our decision, but there came a point where the prophecies became even darker and more unsettling. Someone proposed altering the course, but the closing grip of raging Shael was blocking our path on all sides. It was then that the council's opinion was split. My vote was the deciding one in the difficult debate, for I believed that the prophecy had promised us salvation in the Expanse. It could not have been a lie. You already know what happened next. The Farseer closes his eyes and turns away, unwilling to meet Ylrit's gaze. Ylrit looks lost, so we were doomed. I should have stayed on Krudrak. I could have tried to help those who survived the disaster. If only I had not chosen the accursed path and left the craft world, I could have at least tried to save someone. Was it not the Farseers who made a bad decision? What difference would it have made if you had been on Krudrak? Ylrit's mouth twists in displeasure. The Farseers. It was not beyond their power. They led Krudrak to prosperity for years, only to become too blind to what was going on around them. They not followed the prophecy as the old customs required, and they changed course instead. Krudrak might still be whole. Ooh, I can turn her into a murderer! Fuck him. Fuck them both. Then it is your duty to avenge them and punish those responsible. There's a Farseer right in front of you. You are right, Elentak. I may be the only one who knows the whole truth about what happened, and if I let Eklundil walk free, there'll be no one left to punish the guilty. Outcast, you cannot just heed the advice of a monkey and kill your own Farseer. Looks like she can. Fuck you.
Darkness.
I dedicate my wrath to Kayla Menshikane, you wretch. Without a shadow of hesitation, Ylrit carries out her sentence.
I think we're gonna get her the bad ending.
Come, Holt. We have nothing left to do here.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Fuck him. God, they're all horrible. Man, when I get to reading some more Warhammer books, I need to, like, skip every book about elves. I'm just gonna be pissed off the entire fucking time, listening to their bullshit.
I can cut your eyelids for you to see better.
Over.
I don't care, Lucifer. They've been horrible. They're worse than the worst D&D elves. And it seems to be every single one of them.
I've read about this.
Why is awareness the skill to remove a barrier? That's weird.
The sinister labyrinth looks like a death trap. It was probably created for just such a purpose.
That... Man, you're reaching tonight.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Also, Mazra, what the fuck is your name again?
Don't waste my time.
Shut up. Here's your name. Marizite, your directions were absolutely fucking dog water.
Do I need to point it out for you?
The whispers told me how.
I caught sight of something.
Desolation Blast Pistol. That's a 75% armor pen. My god. What? Every hit does one stack of melting? What's melting? Each stack reduces deflection by 1 and armor by 10%. Does it need more armor pen? Wow. Giant Slayer rifle. That's cool.
Marizai strides along the mysterious Xenos devices and presses his palm to one of the strange pieces resembling a pedestal. With a hiss, one of its sides suddenly opens like an airlock. The Drukhari begins to examine the contents of the container. The thuds and clangs of objects being moved about ring harshly in the otherwise silent space. Meanwhile, your eyes are involuntarily drawn to the peculiar devices that fill the room. I look around. After the anatomical opera, you have not the slightest doubt about the purpose of the devices around you. You think you have seen some of them before, in the homunculus's laboratory. Others are even more obscure in their design, with the gleaming needles, cutting blades, and tubes and flasks filled with the revolting liquids give a clear indication of the horrors that can wreak upon your body, or that can wreak upon a living body. I do not need to be a farseer to feel the pain permeating this place with my very being. You feel the pain, cousin. Marizai does not even turn around to look at Yilret. Your re-education has clearly already borne fruit. I step closer to the torture devices. As you gaze upon the machine's strange articulations, the tubes that end in sharp-tipped needles, and the instruments of the most bizarre shapes, you begin to have a slight suspicion about what these devices do to their victims. Chemical injections, dismemberment, mental torment. For a moment, your stomach churns at the thought of what it meant to be subjected to these tools. The chamber of satiation. The Drukhari turns to you holding something in his hands. A place of reflection and pleasure. This is where racks do their tinkering, working on new captives in anticipation of a hungry Kabbalite who will appreciate their artistry. If Tivantius' servants were here, I could show you more, Holt. Marizai chuckles as if he had just made a joke, and his eyes are burning embers. For instance, how to skin a monkey without killing it, how to turn an Eldari into a material for a charming trinket that would delight you for the rest of your life. But alas, another time. Your interest pleases me. Here, take this. Consider it a reward for your diligence. Marizai carelessly dumps the items he retrieved from the container into your arms. 13 Xenospasm grenade. Wait, why does it say 13 when this is 2? It's a lot of damage, though. The chamber's in the heart of the spire, not far from the Webway Gate. Perhaps there I'll find what my soul so desperately craves. Let us hurry.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Muffled cries of pain come from the impenetrable darkness.
The Vizier. Would he be proud?
The corpse was dismembered and then reassembled, apparently while still alive. Numerous stitches and burns indicate that the surgeon was not concerned with humane treatment.
Wow.
The view of the intertwining and intricate passages of the labyrinth fascinates and draws the eye.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Hey,
Oh,
what's that?
I was literally just about to say, I haven't seen a trap for a
That
hot
wasn't
minute.
so difficult.
Okay.
I need to look closer.
A premonition runs true.
Tormented captives, Cavalanche, okay. Oh.
Keep a sharp eye.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Anguish, hey, it's Bane! It's our buddy!
Would you look at that? Oh, come on. Over. The whispers told me how.
In front of you is part of a Xeno device that controls the traps in this deadly place.
This is out of the ordinary. The Divine watches over us.
What was out of the ordinary? What did you find? Are we gonna have to fight Tervantius? He was as close to a helpful friend as I had here.
Grows from idleness. I am here to aid you.
Thank you.
Apparently you're here to lie about it.
Just in time.
Know your
You're no
duty.
better at searching.
Hecatrix.
That wasn't so difficult.
Your words mean nothing to me, for I
There is
speak the
only
language
death.
of the
Yours
retribution.
or mine.
I will fight if I must.
All right.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Burp. Burp.
Will do.
Burp. Burp.
But of course.
Burp. Burp.
Damn. What was the command again? All right.
Wait, I should have one more action point. What happened? Okay, well, whatever. Oh goodness, that's everybody. Look into my eye.
It's the navigator's might.
Get fucked, nerds.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Not withstand my vengeance!
If I may, I'll paint your death in colors.
The Emperor commands. This is beyond me. I cannot comply. Rejoice in service. I can't allow myself to do this. The Emperor gave me a vision.
Damn.
This
Oh, well.
is beyond me.
What do you mean no suitable? It's right there.
I cannot comply.
Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Why?
I can't allow myself to do this.
Wow. Okay, I don't know what magical terrain is here.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Well, fuck me then, I guess.
Emperor, protect me!
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Big hit.
If it serves your cause.
You will not withstand my vengeance! My revenge will be delectable.
Why didn't I counterattack?
Pain is all. Bow to me.
Why am I not counterattacking?
Nobody escapes us. My blood sings in anticipation.
Oh, I'm an idiot. It's parries with a sword. I was using a sword for so... Oh, that's stupid. Oh, I'll fix that afterwards. Okay. No, it's a deer. She can't do anything.
Quiet, Whispers! It's my place, and I'm gonna control it myself.
The burb can do that.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right. Was that you? Or anything else?
I want to disarm the trap. Why are you not letting me do that? Okay, game, fine, whatever. I don't care.
Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp. As honor ordains. I will not die in dishonor.
Oh, I really thought that would kill it
I
without
shall not
everything.
fail.
Whoops.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me. As the tenets demand. I shall not. Death is a blessing. Trust me.
I refuse to bow.
The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains. I shall not I feel nothing.
Apparently I hit a trap. Oh, apparently we killed everything.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
What happened to her? Crippled leg. Ew. Hang on,
What torments you?
that's actually a problem. There we go. That can remove traumas.
I am your shadow. You cannot trick death. It will claim me one day.
The premonition runs true.
There's a faintly visible field line. Wait, there are faintly visible field lines in the smooth surface. Probably some sort of power system.
The whispers told me how.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The shadows reveal their secrets.
Do you see that?
Xenohide gloves. 10% parry, 10% area attack damage. Interesting. Venom chainmail. Where attacks of opportunity deal plus 10 toxic. Where was attacked with attack of opportunity, they also suffer toxic. And they forgot to put the percent on the armor again. Whoever did this area did that mistake a lot. Where against plus 4 damage against enemies who have no adjacent allies. Only applies to the first strike or projectile in a burst attack. Also the range of the wearer's dash and charge increased by... Oh, those are nice. Okay.
I have not interacted with your kind before, Vil Irliet. Now, I have the chance to observe the enemy up close, to study your weaknesses. I welcome this chance.
Alas, you are not the first monkey I have encountered, and I can speak from experience longer than your years. You are no different from the rest.
Can't hide from me.
Huh, that wasn't so difficult.
Oh my... Well, it didn't...
Let us walk this path.
Guess we glitched it?
The elevator is controlled by unknown mechanisms that the human mind seems unable to comprehend.
The whispers told me a secret.
My faith is my shield.
Abelard's shield is his shield.
Wow.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
A bizarre steel emits a subtle humming sound. As you listen, you feel your head is about to tear apart in unbearable agony, as if the sound is resonating with something in your mind.
Watch your steps.
The premonition runs true.
What the fuck is that?
Damn it!
Well, whatever, it got rid of the
For
shield.
the Emperor! Your wounds shall not be your end.
I owe you one.
I can cut your eyelids for you to see better.
Oh, god damn it.
The divine watches over us.
Not enough.
Even in the darkest moments, there is hope. With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
The whispers told me how.
Alright, alright, alright. Hey, Unpretty, welcome. Good morning.
Know your duty.
Oh, maybe we don't have to fight him.
The homunculus looks up from the control panel and gazes at you with disdain from the other side of the impenetrable force screen. You survived, specimen. What a woeful lack of ability to follow orders. You were supposed to die, be it in the arena or in the chasm. However, the servant of Azeresh will soon remedy your blunder. You hear a whisper from behind you. Cabela's ardent a static whisper. She is praying to the Undying One, her eyes closed, a blissful smile on her lips, clutching her weapons in a white-knuckled grip. Then she opens her eyes wide and says quietly, I cannot tell you how glad I am to meet you again, fair Tevantius. Hello, Tevantius. I have not missed you either. Specimen. As you might have noticed, the homunculus's limbs simultaneously gesture at the massive construct supporting the field around him. This version of the Stifler blocks the energy that bleeds in from beyond the veil, and any physical attempts to intrude inside its range. Your attempt at conversing is pointless. Simply continue on to your demise and do not disturb me. How strange. Next to this construct, my soul is both naked and swaddled at the same time. The colors around me melt away, and so do my powers. I examine the construct. The Stifler is enormous and resembles the devices you have seen before. There is no doubt that its purpose is to suppress warp manifestations. However, you notice a few details that are out of step with the construct's otherwise typical Drukhari design. Several of its parts were made from a material foreign to Komarog and fused into its frame by an unknown force. Is that the Anguish Prospector next to you? Yes, it is. You had the opportunity to admire its potential in action, didn't you, monkey? Are you senseless enough to follow Kekaros's example and experience my new grotesque abilities firsthand? While I'm here, you happen to have any of that special equipment reserves left? The homunculus cocks his head to one side and stares at you. No, monkey. No more handouts. Why are you hiding behind a force field, Tevantius? Are you afraid of me? You think highly of yourself, specimen, but make no mistake, that will not make me deem you a worthy opponent. I wonder what happens if I destroy this construct. Then you will give thousands of souls to Silent Thresh, Elentak. You will wound one enemy to empower another. Once she who thirsts is done feasting at Komarag, she will surely sink her claws into your world as well, because nothing can sate her hunger. The Xenos narrows his eyes at you and hisses. You must be thinking that the moment you do it, Komarog will descend into demonic mayhem, and the valorous rogue trader will have rid the universe of the abominable Drukhari and finally flee these dark halls. Before all that happens, specimen, the demons that will arrive will rip your flesh to shreds and devour everyone in sight. And while you are busy writhing in agony, I will have enough time to put everything back in order. You do not seem to share your kind's fear of the warp in the slightest. Does that make you mad or simply arrogant? The Xenos responds with a self-satisfied chuckle. Fear is the reaction of a weak mind presented with the inconceivable. Even our masters are liable to it. Oh, the pains it took me to convince the Archon to bring the spirit warriors into the Dark City, and then to conceal the evidence of the dimensional collapse that has destabilized the Spire. I alone acted without fear. I delve deeper. As scalpels delve into flesh, I have designed devices to stifle the breath of the unreal. I'm creating a weapon that will make the warp itself tremble, and I'm using the raging power of suns as sustenance for my weapon. I know no fear, for in my mind there is no inconceivable, only the unconceived. You said you were using the power of suns? Does that mean you're the one behind the disappearing stars? Of course. My masterpiece needed an unthinkable amount of energy, but how can I let something as trifling as the unthinkable stand in my way? The star you called Rykard was stolen at my behest, as were many before it. Tevantius's gloating tone becomes insufferable. Have you been to the world you monkey know as Santia's pride? I only recently took its son while you were busy spilling witch guts on the arena floor. It was most amusing to watch your pathetic planet freeze to its very core. How fascinating it is that such a paltry sacrifice as the lives of several million monkey can serve something as great as my masterpiece. Oops! I think I'll break it anyways. Your shot finds its mark. Lightning charges run down the construct, and the force field flickers a few times before dissipating. The heavy metallic hum is followed by a series of dull pops coming from every direction, and you see warp portals bursting into bloom around you one after another, and horrific malformed claws reaching towards you from the other side. What have you done? A curse upon you, monkey!
Aim for the heart next time.
Own reward.
No, don't dare to disappoint me.
The worst part is, I was actually going to let him live until he admitted to being the one stealing the suns.
On it. Anything else? But of course. Will do.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
I feel nothing, fear nothing.
You call this a threat?
My prescience has failed me.
To you.
Ah.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I... I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent. Fortune favors the swift. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
My revenge will be delectable.
Oops. Burb.
Quiet, Whispers! It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself. Let's see what you can do.
My blood.
On it! Be gone! But of course.
Oh, Travandi, you're getting fucked up. Actually, you're dead.
Only you knew what
I align my path with yours.
Where are the
now.
so where are the demons? Warp focusing staff. Enemies targeted by the navigator's powers take 11% more damage from all sources. This stacks up to percent bonus times. Castigating. Okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Really, all that gear he gave me before. And he doesn't have anything cool? Well, I'm sure someone will deal with those demon portals. That's someone else's fucking problem. Up we go. I am not. This isn't even the dimension we live in, Lucifer.
Wow.
Marazai spends several minutes rifling through the items on the tables until he stops, having noticed something. With a satisfied growl, he draws a long, pliable, spiked whip from the pile. You hear a click, and an icy blue glow ripples out from across the whip's smooth surface with a slight crackling sound. I did not find my shadow field generator. My toxin kit is gone too. But at least I have found my favorite toy. The Drukhari shows you his find. Do you know what this is, Holt? Humanity has similar tools for livestock and peasants. I doubt your kind is capable of such sophisticated creation. Most likely it is a crude copy. An agonizer. An electrical disintegrator that acts upon the nerve impulses. This particular one is too fine a piece to be used in combat, but in a torture chamber. The Drukhari hefts the whip, clearly familiar with the feel and weight in his hand. Exquisite instrument of pain. Total impulse control. It can deliver sensations as subtle as a whisper, or incinerate synapses. I feel like this should have pulled Perforos in here. Why is this thing so important to you? Why? It's a priceless artifact that belongs to me, and I have reclaimed it before my kin managed to steal it. It is the property of the Raving Tempest that must not be allowed to fall into the hands of the other Cabals, and when we dispose of Eumerus, the Spire will certainly come under attack. And lastly, I can indulge in a little sentimentality, can't I? Fine, you may keep your agonizer. Marazai weighs the whip in his hand once more and gives you an appraising look. At last he says softly, "Do you want to try it out, Holt? Little demonstration?" His eyes dart to your arm. You can show me on yourself. Marazai half closes his eyes, and with a flick of his wrist, he twists the agonizer's flexible tail around his arm. A moment later, a wave passes through the Jukari's body, sending his eyes rolling into the back of his skull and making him arch his spine and throw his head back. Spasm after spasm courses through his body, until finally a stifled gasp claws its way out of his throat. The agonizer's tail slips from Marazai's wrist, and he looks at you with unfocused eyes. I am accustomed to pain, unlike you, Holt. You detect a glimmer of interest in the Jukari's gaze. I'd like to see you endure something like this, but not now, another time. Let us go. I no longer have any desire to wander the spire.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Look at all this warp spaghetti I let out.
The spires of Komara pierce the darkness like needles through living flesh. I've already read that before. I enjoy this floating light. Abelard, bring this light back to the ship.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
You bitch!
Miserable vermin! The Empress hisses through her teeth upon seeing you. Despite her blazing eyes and her bared teeth, you plainly discern what it is in the Jukari's heart. Fear. By sundering reality and causing a disjunction, you let warp demons invade Komara. Yeah, I have.
Take that. I'll be right back. I will see to it that death comes for you slowly.
The Archon's gaze shifts away from you to Marazai. A venomous smile spreads across her face. My former Dracon, my inept executioner. Have you found yourself a new master? Marazai draws his weapon in a single fluid motion. Before your soul perishes in the maw of she who thirsts, I will teach it pain. The kind of pain you have never known in your whole existence, sister. What about you, child of Kruderak? How does it feel to know that you cannot save yourself, your family, or your precious craft world? The Elret Spirit Stone flashes on her chest and the ranger's hands tremble on the grip of her rifle. Your death will give me no joy, Archon Yimmerus, but I may give peace to the spirits of my kin. The toys of your pet homunculus did little to help him. Ymera smirks. Oh, I'm certain the homunculus still has plenty of unbroken toys left. You haven't even seen a tenth of what Tervantius commands. Yet he had no good loot when I killed him.
Wow.
All those craft world fragments, all those prisoners. Was it worth it, Xenos? Spare yourself the struggle of comprehending the meaning behind my deeds, wretched creature. Krudarok was to be my key to power, the likes of which the Reaving Tempest can only dream of. Majesty is mine alone to claim, and I will claim it. No, Archon. You are destined for retribution, blood for blood. I cannot destroy your entire cabal as you destroyed Krudarok, but I have the strength to cut off the snake's head. Poor little outcast. Ymera leers at Ylret, staring into her eyes like a predator. The suffering of your brothers and sisters nourished us for a long time. Now you too will give me your pain. What did you need the Farseers for? Why take such a risk? Oh good, I got her monologuing. So be it. I will humor you before death, only to step out of another shadows once and for all. I wish to orchestrate a little disjunction. With my helpless brethren in my clutches, who are capable of tearing apart the veil with their mere presence, it could not have been simpler. When the time came, the Farseers would be my weapon against the Reaving Tempest rivals. Under cover of a cataclysm, my blaze would behead all those who stood in the way of my ascent. You destroyed your future with your own hands. When the truth became known, all the weapons of Kumarah would have turned against you, and against my cabal. And this coward was my Dracon. You are too quick to call the Reaving Tempest your cabal. You have neither the ambition nor the vision to lead all of these warriors, full of lust for power and blood. Marizai laughs mockingly, dragging Farseers into our spires in an attempt to trigger a disjunction. That was your grand vision. It is a pity you have not bothered to lead a single raid in recent years. It would have been entertaining to watch you order a fleet to fly headlong into monkey structures and detonate their engines, all to secure a bright future for the Cabal. I've grown tired of these games and machinations you've ushered into my realm. Prepare to die, Archon Ymera. Die? Ah! Ymera draws her weapon. You are the only one who dies today, and after I'm done with you, I will pay a visit to real space to observe the terror and ruin wrought by my Cabal. Do you know, Monkey, that so many of your kind have had their lives cut short at the hands of their own kin? I used to purge the ranks of the Cabal, clear all obstacles from my path. I used you to accomplish my goals. I colluded with your kind, despite your much vaunted hatred of Xenos, which ought to have prevented any of you from even considering such a thing. Marizai narrows his eyes. You purged the ranks of the Cabal and cleared all obstacles from your path. Even in your failed... Well, even in that you failed, you talentless wretch, I am still here. I will be the one to purge the Reaving Tempest of you. My servants are heading out on a new hunt as we speak. Who will become their prey? Which lights will wink out in the void? How many monkey will perish in the darkness? Ymera lets out a mocking laugh. You will never know. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give this to Marizai. Marizai, do you have any last words for your sister? Now you speak only with the permission of your pet monkey. Ymera laughs mockingly. My insignificant little brother, you never should have crawled out of your mother's womb. Your existence is a disgrace to our blood. Marizai's lips stretch into a saccharine smile. My poor older sister. You still cannot stand the fact that I was born, but how can I be surprised? It is hard to think of a more glaring proof that our mother considered her first attempt to continue the line a failure. Ymra stiffens and a moment later bares her teeth in a furious hiss. The Archon of the Raving Tempest raises a hand to single her underlings.
Your words mean nothing to me. Retribution.
Do not plead for swift death.
875? Thanatophobia zone. When the creature in the Thanatophobia zone suffers damage, it passes a willpower resistance. As it fails, it gets Thane's Thanatophobia for 2 rounds. Okay. All incubi gain an extra turn. Oh, that's not good. Burb, why are you all the way back here?
If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Anything else? On it. Will do. But of course. Will do. Will do. Will do. No can do. None will stand against me.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Hey, look at this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I should have done that first.
I am a navigator, not a servant. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Bloodstone? Enemies affected by this ability to pass a toughness test or they bleed. Oh, who cares?
I approach the designated position. If I must.
Wow.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
I'm a member.
Oh, it's dismantling attack.
Fall, creatures! If it serves your cause.
Too fast to die. You dodged 500 enemy attacks.
As the tenants demand, the shadows will see it done. As honor ordains. Trust me, as the tenants demand. Brings me no. Come, the other side awaits. I would that I could. The undying Emperor whispers his will. Brings me no pleasure.
Oh, hang on. Send the bird down here first. Oh, yep. Pain resonance will hit.
Was that you? Or...
Damn! What was the command again?
Oh, right.
Nice.
On it. But of course.
High momentum. With grace and manners. Behold! I will savor your delectable anguish. Don't distract me.
I'll tear your throat out personally, monkey. Wait, how are you alive? I killed you. What did you... You cheated. Well, fuck you.
With grace and manners, I revel in your terror! Try harder! Watch. Behold! And why would I do that? His handle.
Oh, there's a oh, I didn't see those. All right, well, let's...
Rejoice in service. Step towards our ultimate victory. Your end is nigh. The Emperor. Power resides in the will of the righteous. I will not be deterred.
Oops, wrong button.
I won't suffer this. Actions will speak loud. You have been judged and found wanting.
Wow, that didn't do shit.
And so shall your defiance in future. This be the warning to all who my enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet. In service, I cannot comply. Deterred. Actions will speak louder than words. The Emperor, you have been... Your corrupt way has failed.
Get out of here.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for another fur-painted me?
I can't stand it!
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. If only that were possible.
I move swiftly to strike. I am not your zeal. No weakness is hidden from my sight. If I must. I understand your intent.
I'll do what it takes.
How did that reach?
Trust me. No, I cannot serve you in this way. As honor ordains. I shall not come to the other side alone.
Oh, that guy lived? Look at that.
As the tenets demand. Trust me. Killing brings me no pleasure. As honor ordains, death is a blessing. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Momentum.
Don't distract me. Behold. With grace and malice.
No, that didn't do what I wanted.
Don't distract me. It is handled. Behold.
Marazai turns to you. He is holding a crystal coruscate. I hate this word. Coruscating with otherworldly fire. Alt, look at this. Your enemy's soul is in the palm of your hand, under your complete control, at the mercy of your desires. Is this not the greatest revenge for past wrongs?
I touched the crystal.
Just bringing your hand near the crystal is enough for you to feel the wave of psychic energy emanating from it. When your fingers brush the icy surface, the maelstrom of another's emotions burst into your mind. Hatred, bloodlust, terror, despair. And, unable to endure the onslaught, you draw your hand back. Marazai scoffs, blithely drags 2 fingers across the crystal, and returns it to the proper place on his belt. Does that thing offer any practical benefit? It does. Yamaris's suffering will give me strength on the battlefield. Perhaps one day I'll want to replace her soul with the essence of another, more worthy opponent. That will not come to pass anytime soon. We should go.
Whoa, that looked cool as fuck. Oh.
The mandrake's words are barely comprehensible. The creature is clearly not accustomed to the tongue of its dark kin.
The dragon didn't offer a sacrifice for our deeds. The dragon must become the sacrifice.
Yes, you can, Poondog. You are a grown-ass man.
Marazai places a hand on his weapon. His voice sounds calm, but his gaze is tense as he peers at the dark creature before him.
You should not have crawled out of the abyss that your wretched kind call home.
Consider our pact broken. Nazrakai did not hold up his end of the bargain, so I had to finish the job myself.
The result matters not. Sacrifice be made.
The mandrake's head turns to you.
Make the sacrifice, monkey. The tribe never relents. The tribe will find you.
Lord Captain, these creatures, it is as if they absorb the colors around them and spew out darkness. I do not think they are lying about or trying to intimidate us. They will come from the shadows just as they came once before.
I certainly hope that our partnership is worth it, Marazai. Keeping you around is costly. The Drukhari glowers at you.
So is keeping you, Holt. Shh, senseless creature. Tribe will find you. Tribe will have its sacrifice.
The agonizing splinter pistol deals double toxic damage. The Jin Blade of Yimmerus. Wielder deals damage to a target with the sword. Wielder gets +3 bonus to their soul, their everything. -3 penalty, the same characteristics. Okay, it's a draining sword. Shadow Field. At the beginning of combat, the wearer gains a Shadow Field effect. While in this effect, the wearer counts as being in full cover against all ranged attacks. Wow. An int % bonus to dodge for the wearer and their allies. French bread pizza makes even more sense for breakfast. Carmine Crown. Whenever a bleeding, burning, toxic effect is inflicted by the wearer, deals damage to an enemy. The enemy suffers 5% penalty against the wearer's attack. Wow. Decrease all incoming damage except direct damage by... versatile monkey hide cape. Wonder if people look at me funny if I wear that.
Let us walk this path to the end.
A gloomy landscape appears before your eyes.
I'm sad no demons came out during the fight. I was kind of hoping it'd be one of them big chaos fuckfests. Not like the forces of chaos, like chaotic chaos.
The divine watches over us.
Yeah, it's the sun's coming up. I gotta get to... I want to get out of here. Komarog Survivors, Chapter 3.
Behind them, a long and arduous journey, possible only with the help of a Xenos guide, lay ahead for the rogue trader and his party. From one strange destination to the next, through unknowable environments, the mere sight of which could drive one to madness.
Whoa, hey, you stay over there. Hey, Blob, make it go away. I don't like the way it looks.
Despite the challenges, they managed to escape the labyrinthian webway and find their way back home.
Why was there a question mark on that? That was much faster than Chapter 2.
A poorly shaved commoner in worn coveralls eyes you with suspicion. He's clutching an autogun that looks like it's one careless reload away from falling apart. The man narrows his eyes and inquires, "Oi, who are you lot? You're not bandits, are yous?" Upon noticing a non-human in your retinue, the old man grimaces with contempt and clutches the aquila hanging around his neck.
And chomming around with inhuman scum, no less. Begone, you lanky freak. I compel you in St. Cognacious' name, in St. Nicomedes' Keith's name, in St. Drusus' name.
Mara's eye narrows one eye. His body is neither strong enough nor spirited enough to bear torment. I will not waste my efforts on him. I am the master of this planet, Holt von Valentius, and I require something of you.
Blessed throne! You're joking me! His lordship in these here backwoods? Oh, what an honor! A big ol' honor, this!
The man drops to his knees and tries his best to hide his travesty of a firearm, pretending that he was not just pointing it at your chest a moment ago.
Oh, as soon as this dialogue's done, I'm ending the stream. I wanted to get to Chapter 4, and we did. I'm just a low-born, small, humble man. I've only ever seen your illustrious visage on holy icons in the temples of the capital.
So who are you?
I'm a scout, your lordship. I wander the woods and I test the soil.
Taking great care, the old man reaches into his sack and pulls out a scratched auspex with a long spike wrapped in a muddy rag.
Get that shit out of my chat. I'm not going to sleep yet. I got to get out of this. That tech priest told me once, once 1,000 steps you've walked, thrust the mystical probe into their soil, says a prayer, impress the Smaragdine seal, offer 3 prayers to the Emperor, and press the ruby seal. Thus will probe test the land and tell you what kind of minerals dwell therein.
What do the people of Giannis say about my abduction? The man gives you a puzzled look.
Was it? Did some rotter abduct you? Who could perpetrate such villainy? Kidnapping his lordship, the nerve! We're nothing here on Giannis.
How are things in the colony?
I won't shame myself by complaining. We live, thanks to the God Emperor and your lordship. We pray for your health every day. Them Kim princes collect tithes, flog the troublemakers, protect us from bandits, and they don't find much among themselves. All's well. That's really cool that they mention what choice you made to leave the planet. That's really cool. God, I'm pretty. I get on. It's late. You gotta go to bed. I'm on when you get up. You're tired. You gotta leave early. You're like my hardest regular to keep entertained.
Wow.
His expression darkens.
There's a plague going around on the ass, though. Makes your hair fall out, your skin goes pale, and your voice disappear. Turns normal emperor-fearing people into right freaks, scum of humanity. We call folks like that the wretches. Scary look at. Better to put them down. Well, we do little by little. Well, with poison.
Is the governor well?
Can't say I have the foggiest. We never even heard of the governor's name, but it still beats living under that accursed heretic, Distinner's a bloodsucker.
I need a shuttle and a means of contacting the astropathic choir, so I can summon my void ship here.
In a jiffy, your lordship. Please be welcome to a flying ferry. It's right over yonder in the brush. It's also where our expedition's Volkswizard's staying. Okay, cool. We met a good, loyal, happy servant. Oh, thought I was...
The high-ranking officers beam with genuine happiness. Denrock steps forward and solemnly says, "Welcome to the bridge, Lord Captain. Like the rest of the crew, we are overjoyed by your return and thank the Emperor for it." The crew stares in awe and terror at the giant towering over the crowd. Some make the sign of the Aquila on their chests, others collapse to their knees with a prayer to the God Emperor on their lips. This wave of pious shock does not seem to discompose Ulfar in the slightest. He just chuckles into his beard and glances around curiously. Mara's presence alone is enough to elicit gasps of dismay and whispers from the crowd. The Drukhari ignores all monkey reactions to his person and surveys the ship's bridge, examining every detail with ostentatiously cool interest. His markedly casual posture is belied by the subtle and unusual tension in his body. Heinrich von Kallax approaches you. He is not looking his best. Seems he has not slept in quite a while.
Lord Captain, allow me to express how glad I am that you have rejoined us, alive and unharmed.
Shireen, light of my eyes, I am overjoyed to see you among us once more. Truly, the Exalted One is merciful for showing you the way back home. I hope all the Ashmags who left us to languish without our Lord Captain have already become food for the warp demons.
Sister Argenta greets you with burning eyes.
Welcome back, rogue trader. No trial could break the will of the Emperor's chosen, or stop him from returning to those who have put their hopes in him.
Pascal offers you a respectful bow.
The return of the Master of the Temple is an event honored by every spirit that dwells within the sacred systems and machines of this abode.
First off, how do you know about my abduction?
God damn it.
Not much, Lord Captain. All contact with your party was lost shortly after the supposed pirates boarded the ship and abducted your companions' kinspeople. We immediately sent shuttles with boarding parties to your aid, but we did not find anyone on the ship save for your crew, all of whom had either been butchered or driven insane.
Heinrich's gaze is focused on Ylret. His eyes burn with an undisguised hatred and a promise. Ylret's expression is inscrutable, but her eyes are fixed on you and you alone.
You will see the Lizard King, Boondog.
Since your lordship's body was never recovered, we hoped against hope that you were still alive. Alas, even our most alert auger operators never spotted anything suspicious, and thus our ignominious failure put you in dire peril. Heinrich's gaze, tense and almost desperate, is focused on you, but he says nothing, for now at least.
Dare we inquire what happened to your lordship?
Ylret helped the Drukhari abduct me and take me to Kumarog. Hostile stares fix on Ylret, and a spiteful whisper whips through the air. Xeno scum! Where has my ship been all this time?
The Officers' Council decided to take the ship to Footfall, where no one can hear the gossip of the entire expanse. Our agents tirelessly searched for information about your lordship. Had we heard even a whisper of where you were imprisoned, we would have immediately launched a rescue expedition. While you are absent, Lord Captain, we made every effort to find you. That resulted in a number of modifications to the ship that have been significantly upgraded. Thanks to a favorable deal secured by the esteemed High Factotum, the ship is now equipped with a state-of-the-art auger system and direction finders from Kiava Gamma.
Enough empty talk. Your masters are awaiting a proper celebration.
We will begin at once, your lordship. Glory to the rogue trader! Glory to House von Valencius!
Your subjects' triumphant roar sends a tremor through the bridge. It is though the ship itself is greeting its long-lost owner. The high factotum smacks his lips awkwardly and adds in a quieter voice.
Lord Captain, the senior officers will report to you shortly. In your absence, we've received a number of astropathic messages and dispatches that demand your attention.
Okay, but can we not jump right into... God damn it.
The group of servitors suddenly stirs, their movements frighteningly identical even for automatons. They stare at you and say in perfect unison,
"Hello, Nomos has come to welcome you back. We sense that a great deed has been done, a vivid imprint on existence. You did something very important. What was it?"
"I triumphed over the enemies of humanity by pitting the arch-enemy's blight against that of the Xenos."
"One day they will all fall before the sacred flame. For now, we can be satisfied with having enemies of Terra destroy one another." Did Nomos say it correctly?
The servitor chorus, which sounds as a single voice, falls silent. Nomos appears to be waiting for your response in eager anticipation. "I am glad that you are learning to understand me, Nomos." After a long pause, the servitor choir responds with an unexpected forcefulness.
"Nomos are glad to. We must go now. We will come to speak with you later."
Another pause follows, so long that the silence becomes more piercing than a scream. Then the servitors finally break it.
"We are glad to see order restored and the head of the dynasty resume his reign. We were concerned about you and your well-being."
One can detect with the naked eye the moment when Nomos leaves the bridge. The servitors stop moving in sync and slowly shuffle off to their posts.
Please don't force me into more dialogue. God damn it.
Your Lordship, I report highly compromising information about a member of your retinue, namely Mistress Jai Hidari, who it turns out is nothing of the sort, but a commoner, a fugitive from the law, and a deserter from the Imperial Guard. I have solid evidence to prove it.
Oh, this evidence had better be incontrovertible. The factotum bows and holds out a data slate to you.
It is all here, your lordship. Official records from the Administratum, attestations from the Departamento Municipatorum, and much more besides.
Give me the details.
I may have overlooked some nuances, but I have solid evidence of the person whom we presently know as Jay Hidari served in the 19th Ifrit Regiment, and was identified as a perpetrator of numerous instances of theft and smuggling, as well as desertion. This individual is not of noble birth, but of the lowest origins.
How did you come to know of this?
In your lordship's absence, the burden of watching over the dynasty's treasury fell upon my shoulders. I deemed Jay Hidari the likeliest threat to the dynasty's material security. I had my people conduct an investigation, and they uncovered a past connection between Hidari and an individual by the name of Mercy, a highly influential figure in the Casbilica mission with a dangerous reputation. Fearing that the predatory interests of the Casbilica would pose a threat to your coffers, I began my own investigation. It was entirely reasonable to suspect collusion of some kind between Hidari and Mercy, and so my suspicions were confirmed. The two were connected. It's from Mercy's associates that I've acquired the compromising intelligence from Hidari.
I wish to see Jay Hidari. We have something to discuss.
Guys, who's freaking out?
Shocked me, did you, you little wannabe quester?
Jay's voice and bearing undergo a stark transformation. Biting soldier slang cuts through a typical gentle speech.
Don't miss a thing your servants hold, and they're sneaky as too. They'll climb up a Grox's ass to find out what they want to know.
I think we need to talk about your past.
Only if this scum slings his hook.
Jay nods at the now much paler Denrock.
Well, your lordship, ask away. I'll tell it like it is. I'm not going to try to wriggle out of it.
With a wary sigh, Jay gives you a hard stare. So tell me your real story.
So what do you want to hear, Shireen? A children's tale about a beautiful princess? A ballad about a queen of thieves? How about a new story, Shireen? Once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived on a sand-covered lump of rock, and the core of that rock contained untold riches for servants of the Imperium. The girl scraped out those riches with her little hands, breaking her back and coughing up her lungs, on behalf of people who had never clapped eyes upon her, and who would never know her name. She did this every day until she turned 16, and then...
Jay cringes at her own words and with all the crudeness of a veteran soldier spits on the floor.
Then his servants came and drafted the girl into the 19th Ifrit Regiment. Can you imagine? Of course, the regiment was wiped out on its first sortie. But the girl survived. The Exalted One protects. So what was next? Years serving in the Astra Militarum, just a shitload of hard labor, and fighting, and deals, and shady connections, and new opportunities.
Jai closes her eyes, letting the memories carry her back through the years.
But everything in this world ends sooner or later, Shireen. The now not-so-little girl went and fell in with the Kasbalika. She saved up a little gold, and she even indulged in excess from time to time. Until living the good life almost cost the little girl her head after her patrons got caught in an internal investigation between the Officio Prefectus and Departamento Munitorum. So the girl ran as fast as her little legs could carry her, until her eyes and the beams of fortune brought her to the expanse. A shitty story, all things considered, Shireen.
I knew you were no princess.
Oh, really, Shireen? And there I thought you were quite ready to believe my time-honed thespian performance.
Do you have family?
The folks on Footfall are my only family, Shireen. The trickster twins and the rest of the rabble, plain-talking and loyal as dogs. And sometimes as dull as the pommel of a worn-out blade.
Jai gives an indifferent shrug. So you used to be in the Imperial Guard?
Corporal Haydari reporting for duty, sir. I've had enough of the Astra Militarum shit to last a lifetime, Shireen. And my body's collected enough souvenirs from run-ins with Xenos and heretics to last 2 lifetimes. Except, when it comes to the Guard, there's no such thing as used to be. That wretched life sank its claws into me good. But that also means I remember what it's like to be a small, shaking, insignificant pawn. And that's why I appreciate what I have now all the more.
Jay salutes you, but the silly play acting only sours her mood. How did you get involved with the Kasbilica?
What? You think it's difficult? Once me and my fellow guardsmen snuck into the upper city in search of a good watering hole, where the high and mighty of that world congregated. Another time, our regiment was sent to defend the tallest spires on a hive world. And I had an epiphany. I saw how the other half lives. And by half, I mean the ones born with a diamond spoon in their mouth, instead of an entrenching shovel rammed up their arse. My eyes were open to the truth, Shireen. The Imperium is full of opportunities, even for people like myself. The trick is knowing whose palms to grease, whose boots to lick, whose throat to squeeze, and whose arses to kick. I was very popular with everyone in the Guard Command, you see. I'd procure things for them, whatever they wanted. And so the Kasbalika took notice.
So you're a deserter as well?
You know, Shireen, I could still be bouncing around from one world to another, holed up on tired old ships with only venal grunts for company, if I hadn't decided I wanted more for my life. I accepted a shipment from the Kasbalika of certain chemicals. You know, for carnal pleasures and the like. Some bigwig was throwing a party to celebrate his 5th decade in the service. And that's when I caught the attention of the newly arrived commissar. I was rummaging through the pockets of Astra Militarum with one hand and shuffling the Casbalican cargo with the other. You can imagine what would have happened to my head had the Commissar not started with my higher-ranked patrons.
Jai draws a thumb across her metallic throat and chuckles bitterly. That explains the lung implant, but what about the hand?
It was orcs. Not everything I say is a lie, Shireen.
Pretty damn close, though.
I see.
Whoop the Never mind.
Who is this Mercy that Denrock has accused you of associating with?
We knew each other once. He helped me make the move to the Expanse and establish my first connections. But that's an old story I prefer not to poke at if I can help it. Things are good in my life now, and I don't need mercy.
About your new persona.
Are you worried I'm going to start spitting on the deck and shriveling your officers' ears with my foul tongue?
You did just spit on the deck.
Don't be, Shireen.
Oh my god.
I much prefer being seen as a princess rather than a deserter. I'll continue to play the part in front of the others, but you wanted to talk frankly, so I've dropped the act.
Wow, just kill her right there.
I think we've covered everything. Return to your duties.
Sir, yes, sir. Your lordship, Shireen. I'll be here, all primed and ready to go.
Jay's lips curve into a faint smile now that the seal of silence that has shackled them for years has finally been broken.
Okay, please no more. For fuck's sake.
Denrock adjusts his jacket before addressing you.
Now then, Lord Captain, shall we get to business? We have a number of items to go over.
Bro, is this a Metal Gear game? For fuck's sake.
The Expanse is in flames, your lordship. Squadrons and smaller groups of despicable Drukhari raid our systems. The cult of the Final Dawn has emerged in full force, wreaking havoc everywhere. We've heard rumors of the fall of Santiel's pride, House Shorter's world, an outrageous sacrilege given how abundant and inexpensive Promethium is there.
Strife has broken out between House Winterscale and House Shorter. Chaos reigns everywhere. Only the esteemed Lord Inquisitor is trying to fight it, concentrating all available forces at footfall to draw them into a fist that will smash the rampaging heretics and Xenos vermin.
What kind of Xenos are attacking the Expanse?
Drukhari, your lordship. Their squadrons, both large and small, are invading the Expanse, unleashing carnage on planets, taking captives by the thousands and attacking ships. This is something has poked their nest, if you will, and now they are lashing out.
How fare the worlds of my dynasty?
The heretics' malicious acts make it difficult to maintain astropathic contact with the colonies. The cult of the Final Dawn strikes everywhere. Their sleeper agents are active on every planet. On Vibo 6, a mutiny was crushed after a group of newly arrived prisoners succumbed to the blasphemous propaganda. But other worlds stand firm against the onslaught of the enemies of humanity and do not succumb to their pernicious influence.
So Xavier Calcazar is leading the defense.
Exactly. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor Calcazar declared himself warden of the Coronis Expanse and issued orders to requisition troops. He has made Footfall his base of operations, as it was the most logistically convenient point. From there, his fleet strikes throughout the Expanse, destroying the forces of the Cult of the Final Dawn and the abominable Drukhari. Maybe all that currently stands in the way of the Expanse being reduced to ashes. When heretics laid siege to Euphrates II, the hallowed forge of the Cogdizan fleet, the Lord Inquisitor sent an enormous force. Now they and the explorator squadrons recalled from the front lines stand together against the heretics in the battle for the sacred planet.
What is the source of strife between Incendi and Caligos?
When the esteemed Lord Inquisitor called upon the rogue traders to join his forces, Her Ladyship Incendia Chorda heeded the summons, but as Lord Caligos Winterscale ignored it. Rumor has it that his refusal was defiant in manner, and served as a pretext for Lady Chorda to declare war on House Winterscale. Winterscale's ships are being hunted, and his worlds occupied under the pretense of compelling them to submit to the Imperial Creed.
Surprisingly, for all his love of fighting, Winterskill is in no hurry to defend his domain. According to the intercepted astropathic messages, he and his retinue are currently on Quetzaltemir hunting down a Xenos fleet, Aldari by all appearances. Is there anything else I should know? Lord Captain, during your absence, your retinue has seen certain changes. The esteemed Master Anthar will no longer be able to accompany you. According to the message from the Adeptus Arbites, he has been discharged and is currently an overseer on Vibo 6. However, Prefect Vulture has informed me that you have the authority to challenge the decision and have Master Anthar reinstated. Solomon has been discharged, but why? The Adeptus Arbites tasked him with a mission of some sort that, as far as I know, ended in failure, leading to Master Anthar being deemed unworthy of his rank and unfit to serve you. I would like to note that his Cyber Mastiff is still on board. Due to the damage the dog sustained on Thessera, Master Anthar left it in the care of your tech priests. I heard there was an implant malfunction. The servants of the Omnisci have patched up the creature, but they have also warned that a final synchronization of its implants with those of Master Anthar is required before the Cyber Mastiff could be considered fully repaired. Solomon will rejoin my retinue. I will collect him personally. But I will send a request of Master Anthar reinstated and notify the Overseers on Vibo 6 of your impending arrival. I have good news to share as well. All preparations for the deployment of the Heartless have been completed. The ship is fully operational and ready to perform the duty you set out for it. Okay. The factotum lowers his head in thought. There have been other minor developments. If you so wish, I will gladly bring you up to speed on the bridge. I would not want them to take out a time from this. For fuck's sake. I will gladly bring you up to speed on the bridge. I would not want them to take away time away from this occasion. Thank you for your report. Please let me save the game and go to sleep. Lord Captain, Abelard bows his head. Allow me to make a request, a personal one. While you were away, the choir master received an astropathic message from Darkonis. It concerns my family. The Viserians have been accused of treason against House von Valentius. What the fuck? What? How is that possible? I cannot comprehend it. The seneschal shakes his head helplessly. The Sarians have served the road traded dynasty loyally for generations. This is hard to admit, but the news has come as a crushing blow. The accusations were leveled by, or on behalf of, the drive stems, of course. The governing house. Under normal circumstances, the investigation would not have required your involvement, but my entire family would have been... Being of noble stock, the Viserians are entitled under an ancient custom to petition for a road trader's personal protection once in a generation. Your personal protection, Lord Captain. Abelard raises his gaze to you. Do not deny us that honor, I implore you. Abelard, what if your family is guilty? Then the traitors will accept their due punishment. I have never relied on my position as an immunity guarantee, and I will not even try and sway your decision, as long as it is fair and balanced. Tell the choir masters to send a message to Dargonis, saying I will personally take part in the investigation. Abelard breathes a sigh of relief and seems to grow an inch or two taller. It will be done, Lord Captain. Please let me save. Oh my motherfuck. Adira hurriedly enters the study, sniffing and hunching her shoulders. She looks haggard. There are bags under her eyes, her hair is disheveled, and her hands quiver slightly every few moments. With some effort, she focuses her eyes on you and forces a crooked smile. Lord Captain, I wanted to thank you for not leaving me with that sick homunculus. And I am sorry if I said a bunch of things I should not have said. I was, pretty out of it. You just don't know what it's like to finally be alone with your own thoughts. It wasn't easy to give that up, and I believe it was just another trap set by the Xenos. Well, thanks to you, things are back to the way they've always been.
The door's cracked open again, and my dear old whisperers are back to torture me. The rascals. She chuckles bitterly. You know, I don't come here to get all teary-eyed and grateful on you. It's something important, something about my whispers. See, I've been having some interesting visions, and I feel like how we deal with those visions is going to decide my fate. I know that sounds dramatic, but I'm being dead serious. I keep having the same vision over and over again. I'm walking down a corridor. There's a door at the end. And I just know that right behind that door is a blissful silence. All I have to do is reach out and open it. So I touch it with my fingers. I can feel the cold, rough metal. And then I suddenly snap out of it. And I always find myself staring at a wall in some compartment or other. I look behind me, and all the doors on the way are open. But I have no memory of how I got there. Lord Captain, I will cut to the chase. Please help me find that door. I'm not joking. This is a matter of life and death. My gut tells me this is my last chance to deal with my powers. And if I don't...
Before I make my decision, I have questions of you.
Absolutely, Lord Captain. Ask me anything and I will try my best to answer.
What do you think is behind this door?
I've no idea. Maybe some incredible implant from the tech pre-secret stores? Or I don't know, a serum kept in the Inquisition's vault. There's such a thing as archaeotech, right? Plenty of it lying around. Maybe some of it could help me.
Adira is trying to maintain a facade of confidence, while simultaneously pulling at a hangnail so hard that finger begins to bleed. Do your visions contain any clues on where to start looking?
Vague ones as usual. I think I can hear the muffled cries of some weird birds, and my head is sweating like it's somewhere hot. I'm surrounded by rockcrete, your everyday Imperium stuff, except it reeks of burnt flesh, fried cables and chemicals. And it gives off a sense of despair, suffering, thick like tar, hangs in the air, gets into your nose and throat, makes you sick. I've only been to one place like that, the homunculus's lair.
Adira flinches.
Sorry about that. Nothing more concrete, but I think if we get close, I'll sense it immediately.
Is this door you describe similar to the doors your whispers come from?
No, well, I don't know. It feels different. The one from the vision feels very, I don't know, real. I can even touch it. It is definitely not an illusion. It really does exist somewhere, and trust me, neither of us want to open the other door, the whispering one.
What if it's a trap?
No way, it can't be. Whatever, I'll go alone if you like, just please get me there.
I find it difficult to believe that suppressing your abilities is safe.
Adira snorts. Oh, it's really, really not. I'm sure you've heard stories of how people try to lock psychos' abilities away for good, and how those psychos would then eventually go insane and explode into little pieces. Besides, you don't need stories to remember what happened to me when Tavantius blocked my powers. Just a bit longer, my brains would have been mush. But if there's a way... No, not to shut my door completely, but to make it so a tiny crack remains. Now that's a different story. I can just feel it. If we find this thing, whatever it is, it'll all be alright.
I've no more questions. Adira nods and looks at you anxiously. We will find that door, I give you my word. Some of the darkness in Adira's eyes clears and a smile widens slightly.
Thank you, Lord Captain. I knew you wouldn't leave me in a bind. As soon as I sense we're close, I will let you know right away. Oh my god. The Exalted One bless the house of Von Valencias for your La Gracia of Spirit, Shireen, and thank you for deigning to speak with me.
Jai turns unusually hesitant, now tentatively choosing the words that only a moment ago rolled off her tongue in an uninterrupted cascade.
Here is the thing, Shireen. My network of trade representatives have been stretched a little too thin recently, like a chiffon dress on a whore. Supplies are all over the place, orders aren't being filled, clients are kicking off. And not without reason, and revenue's plummeting. And if that wasn't bad enough, my guys running things from Footfall have been incommunicado recently. And an astropathic message has finally come in to tell me why. Some ashmag, or Ashmags, thrown smite them, have captured my gang, and they're threatening to kill every last one of those hard-drafting whelps if I don't do what they want. And they only want one thing, my Macatum Tabula Official in exchange for my gang's lives. Guy tosses a thick mane of hair and grits her teeth, looking more vicious than you've ever seen her. But I'm not giving up my certificate for anything, nor am I going to leave my guys high and dry. That is why I am begging for your help and protection, Shireen. If I have to step into a cage of hyenas, I'd rather do it with a lion at my side.
Tolman did not say who sent the message.
Shireen, you know this is all astropathic chit-chat. It's nothing but a stream of images, thoughts, intentions. Nothing concrete. But I don't need the name of the sender. I already know it. I can smell Falco's stench all over this. Or else it's Vladim's doing. This is just that damn Ashmag style. Ozzy, take him.
It could be a bluff.
It could, Shireen. But I'm missing the familiar stench of the docks and Darling Octi and her bar. And even the stony gaze of the Exalted One that watches over you when you are on footfall. I'm homesick, you see?
The tender smile vanishes from Jay's face, leaving a nakedly bleak expression behind.
The Exalted will help those who help themselves, Shireen, and I don't want to risk the lives of my people.
When we reach Footfall, I'll help you with your associates.
I look forward to that day, Shireen, and praise to the Exalted One for bestowing such a miserly portion of haughty indifference upon your heart. Please be done. Please. Oh my God. Hey, Ichabod.
Alt. Heinrichs gives you a curt nod in greeting. I apologize for barging in unannounced. I've received news that I must discuss with you face to face. You may recall that I mentioned Achilles. Heinrichs pauses before continuing. That Achilles Scalander was transferred into my remit by a colleague. The colleague in question has contacted me. She requires my immediate assistance. Who is this colleague? Heinrichs hesitates for a moment before answering. Melina Lichtenhardt, sage to the Lord Inquisitor. Tell me more of her, Melina. Who is she? An acolyte who was assigned a different range of objectives in the Coronis Expanse. Heinrich trails off, then shakes his head. Thrall, take me. I am still trying to hide information from you, even when I'm asking you for help. Emelina is a sage, a unique acolyte of the Inquisition who could absorb huge amounts of knowledge and store it in her own memory more securely than any data crypt. She entered the Lord Inquisitor's retinue before even I did. Talking to her is, strange experience. And that is barely scratching the surface of who she is. Emelina is an incredible scholar, an expert on the forbidden and the illicit, and of course, she's a loyal servant of the Golden Throne.
Ichabod, get down.
You say talking to her is a strange experience. What does that mean? Heinrich locks his fingers and says nothing for a few seconds. Since birth, Emelina has been different from other people. Specialists from the Inquisition enhanced her natural gift of hypomnesia. There are certain procedures that can be done. She creates separate blocks of memory, which she can then lock under a code word, or even overwrite with new information. She can organize her mind like a normal person arranges boxes on a shelf. One box might contain information of a recent mission in Calixis, another latest decrees from the Lex Imperialis, and another of her own childhood memories. This level of compartmentalization might seem somewhat insane to the untrained eye, but it is the price one must pay to turn an ordinary servant into a useful tool of the Inquisition. You said the forbidden and the illicit. What does that entail? Emelina carries knowledge that is forbidden to common servants of the Imperium. She carries this knowledge within herself, and it cannot be entrusted to logs or cogitators. Heinrich frowns. I said before that acolytes of the Inquisition must shoulder a heavy burden to come into contact with things that can penetrate and corrupt the soul. For sages, this is an especially trying ordeal. Emelina's hypomnesia has been enhanced so that she now remembers everything she sees, however briefly. After many years of service, she has examined and seen enough to become an unrivaled expert in the field. You speak of her with obvious affection. Heinrich gives you a crooked smile. Emelina was something of a mentor to me. She helped me when I had only just joined the Lord Inquisitor's circle. She taught me psi techniques to maintain my focus and equanimity. She trained me in the finer details of working with archives and data crypts. She gave me the chance to unwind a little in my post by playing games of regicide with her. You failed to mention that Calcazar has other agents operating in the Coronis Expanse. If I didn't fail to mention it, I didn't fail to mention it, I deliberately concealed the information. Divulging the location of the Inquisition's agents could threaten not only the Acolytes themselves, but also the results of their endeavors. I believe I have a clear picture of Emelina now. What was her mission? Emelina's message is incomplete and distorted. It is impossible to make sense of every word. The only thing we know for certain is that an acolyte of the Inquisition is asking me to go immediately to Phaeton 4, a remote planet. In her message, she seems to be requesting either military support or help with an evacuation. But whatever precipitated this request, Emelina would not make it. It was not absolutely necessary. I know a rogue trader has more than enough other matters to deal with. Nevertheless, I would like to officially request the Lord Captain's assistance in dealing with this issue. Heinrich inclines his head. I have no authority to demand anything from House von Valencius, therefore I am confining myself to a request, for the sake of the Coronis Expanse and the Imperium. How did you circumvent me and acquire the information from the astropathic message? The interrogator's eyebrows lift. Lord Captain, a rogue trader may be in a position to challenge the Inquisition's authority over their soul, mind, and actions. But a rogue trader's astropaths and Vox officers? Hardly. Is there any hint of what exactly is threatening Phaeton 4? Heinrich says nothing for a time, then begins to speak, slowly, as though he is fighting against resistance. For the avoidance of leaks, the details of the objectives of specific acolytes shall remain a secret. All I can tell you is that the primary threat that Emelina was dealing with in the Coronis Expanse was Xenos. In particular, Drukhari raids on distant systems. The Sage is ideally suited for gathering data about the chronology of this problem and finding appropriate methods for combating it. As for what Emelina is doing on Phaeton 4 specifically, I don't know. I don't even know any details about the world itself, only that there are humans there, so either it's been colonized or a garrison has been established there. The cult of the Final Dawn has been my top priority here, and my investigation has given me no cause to turn my attention to that planet. Are you certain you're asking for my help for the sake of the Imperium, and not because it's one of your own in trouble? Every agent of the Golden Throne is an insignificant cog in a system designed to protect the Imperium of Man. My responsibility to respond expeditiously to threats against our kind guides my every action. Heinrich pauses. That same responsibility rarely brings it with the chance to save a fellow agent's life. I will not lie and say I'm not glad to have a chance today. I shall help you. We'll go to Phaeton 4 and put an end to this threat. Heinrich bows. Thank you, Lord Captain. I'm confident that this minor deviation from our primary course will help to stem the spread of anarchy in the Coronis Expanse, if only slightly. At the very least, we won't be outflanked. I have already spoken to the Navigator crew and provided them with the coordinates of Phaeton 4. We can set a course for it as soon as you give the order. Please be done, my voice is going out. Oh my god. Enough, Xenos. Justice will be done, one way or another. Heinrich's voice drips with venom. Slither all you like, heretic spawn. You will not leave this ship unscathed. The bridge is enveloped in an unusual silence. The officers on duty are huddling in the corners, looking on curiously at what is transpiring in the center. Heinrichs, what punishment awaits him who failed to realize his own acolyte was a traitor? Upon hearing your words, the interrogator stiffens and he grits his teeth in anger. The Shelius died after receiving due punishment, even if it was not at the hands of the Inquisition. I will hear no more about it. Catching sight of you, the curious crew members dashed to their posts, leaving only the senior officers in the middle of the bridge.
How long are you going to tolerate this filth on your ship, Holt? This foul traitor who has already dragged you into the darkness once and almost left your protectorate without its sovereign.
Rogue traitor. Heinrich's voice makes your blood run cold. As Aldari heresy clouded your judgment, treachery always means death. Either for the traitor or the one betrayed. You almost died in Komarak. Your retinue, you know what became of them. Is it not high time justice was done? Those present nod wordlessly, but not dare to interfere. Now this is a fine spectacle. The inhuman gets what he deserves. Let us all watch and laugh.
Your wonderful path has led you to a rather thorny situation, cousin.
You refused to beg for mercy in Kamara, and now you have to lick the boots of the monkey. Silence, Xenos. Your turn will come. Yelred does not react to the curses being slung at her. With an imperturbable expression, she watches the crowd before her, then turns her gaze to you. Anyone else want to share their thoughts? You know, Lord Captain, I will support any order you give, but to keep the Xenos in the retinue, especially after everything... Abelard casts a tense look at the lower bridge. After everything that transpired because of her, it would not be wise.
The enemies of humanity have no place among humans. You know this.
Cassie, her hands shake a little as she clenches her fists.
But death is far too merciful a sentence. What I endured was far more terrible.
I don't know, Lord Captain. Adira is unusually subdued.
You can punish her, but you know, death is, permanent. It's not like we're stuck in Komarov forever, you know.
Villieret does not deserve death. For her, it would be a release from her sorrowful lot of being an unclean Xenos. Murderous rage flashes in Cabela's black eyes. But we do deserve her death, as payment for what we have endured. Yelred blankly surveys the crowd. I think you may have forgotten who gives orders on this ship. How dare you burst onto the bridge and make demands of me? Heinrich narrows his eyes, disappointed. Deplorable indulgence of the enemies of humanity, rogue trader, and your own weak will.
The one who points out a mistake shall be rewarded for the truth, but if you do not wish to see the truth, remain among the blind.
Oh. Oh, I didn't realize that ended it. Okay, Okay, is there an autosave from... Wow. Okay, we'll go back to that off stream. I have to get to bed. And I don't want that option to stay. That's awesome, Kat. I'm sorry to be bailing on you, but the game Metal Geared me, and I basically had a 10-hour cutscene happen, and I couldn't end it. And guys, this stream is over. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. I apologize for the short, curt goodbye here, but I am up way too late, and I need to go. We are going to raid Rig. I don't know what Rig's playing. He's playing Dungeon Siege. Oh my god, he's playing Dungeon Siege. Holy shit. Yep, sorry, Kat. It's 6:30. I gotta get to bed. But everybody, please hang out for the raid. Thank you so much. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Sorry, I'm tired. Okay, goodbye.
That's obviously a female.